Hey, anybody who's joining me right now. I am just working on a little solitaire here, just getting working on my chops, casting Court of Calling. Sometimes MTGO is a little bit weird in how it wants you to tap things for Court of Calling, so you have to sort of know the right way to do it. So just getting used to it a little bit. Also, playing with Wall of Roots now. I don't have any in this hand here. I've also been working on chops for the resto combo. You guys can sort of see what I'm talking about in a second. So when you get the Kiki combo going on, you know, it can often be at the end of a long game. You're running short on time. You sort of need to know like how many times you have to click on each thing. So I was just sort of feeling that out yesterday and just doing a little bit today. So click on Kiki, click on Resto, and then that automatically, I guess it will pass priority to your opponent. They pass back to you. You're going to click from Resto to Kiki, and then you get this May ability. From Resto, you have to hit OK and then yes or no, so yes. So the way that actually goes sort of pretty quickly is you click on Kiki, click on Resto. You want to place your triggered abilities really close to Kiki. So then it's another 2 clicks, and then an OK and a yes, right? So it's click, 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 OK, yes, right? Click, click, 2 clicks there, 2 clicks here, and then I have hotkeys for OK and yes, right? So you can do this really fast once you sort of know exactly what the program wants you to do. So you can see I've already got enough power to win. So I feel much more confident than I did when I started running Kiki. Didn't really know, the order of clicking and where all my windows are going to be. Like when you click this, a stack goes all the way over there. This might be down here. Moving things closer just make sure your clicking distances, your travel much shorter. So anyhow, the plan today was to run, start a league. I've been doing way better with the 80 card build that I'm on right now than I had been doing with the 60 card build. So it's kind of exciting because we've all been working on this new archetype for the last, I don't even know, I guess it's like 9 months now or something like that, 9 or 10 months. And it has felt in general somewhat underpowered compared to modern, like just playing Soulherder in general. Like we can do okay. We can potentially go undefeated in leagues. I don't know why I just played that. It doesn't matter. It does matter. It's all about developing chops, but that's the whole point of doing this. But anyhow, yes. Soulherder has not felt anywhere near maybe like the bottom of tier 2, but now with Yorion, it's so much more consistent. Yeah, thanks. I appreciate it. It's just been the deck has just been feeling so good. I woke up today and somebody in the Discord was talking about Wall of Roots. So why don't I get Wall of Roots down now? So unfortunately, I didn't play the Astrolabe on turn 1, but if I had played the Astrolabe on turn 1, I would be able to filter mana from Wall of Roots with the Astrolabe to cast something like another Astrolabe or like an Abundant Growth or whatever, Path to Exile. So turn 1 Astrolabe into Wall of Roots is pretty sweet, typically. And I was, let's see, also getting used to how Wall of Roots works with Court of Calling, because you can't start casting Chord and then activate this while Chord is on the stack. You have to sort of activate it to put mana into your mana pool, and then start casting Chord. So and then you can tap this while you're chording. It's just, I think that you can't. It's kind of weird how it acts. I forget the way that the mana, like the way that it stacks, like when you have to pay, when things are on the stack, like you're not able to activate certain things to make mana. So make it simple, just put the counter on it like before you start casting Chord, and all will be well in the world. Yeah, hey, Will or Willoj. Sorry if I'm mispronouncing your name. I am still running only one main deck Soulherder, and I've actually been hearing a few things here and there about people not running any Soulherders in Yorion builds, just ephemerate value with Kiki Chord like win condition. I mean, Soulherder for me for a while has just been something that I would cast Eladamri's Call, like when the coast is clear, when I want to get like extra value. Or if I have like a Stonehorn Dignitary and I want to start a loop, I can go Chord for Soulherder. It's just not the kind of card that you want to slam in a lot of situations because, you know, it just gets pushed or it just gets bolted. Like once the opponent has fewer cards, you've exhausted some of their removal, coast is clear, then I like to play Soulherder. I don't like having so many in the deck. So basically, I've actually got Kiki in hand here, and this has been interesting. I've got the 4 Astrolabes, I've got the 4 Abundant Growths, and until this morning, I had 4 Birds. You see that birds would be able to contribute here to making red mana. Currently, I only have access to 1 red mana, Kiki being kind of a dead card in hand. I can crack Windswept Heath to get another red mana, but let's think about sort of the fastest way we can get access to more red mana. Now, Yorion unfortunately blinks and brings things back at the end step. It'd be cool if it was instant because you could make red mana with Astrolabe, blink Astrolabe, and then make more red mana. But if we're casting Yorion, we're also not casting Kiki the same turn. So just thinking through ways to get to the next red mana as fast as possible. And I think it's probably just draw as many cards as I can, right? I mean, they're pretty similar, but I mean, they both blink things, but yeah, Yorion is, oh, look at that, I have the 1 Soulherder in my deck in hand. This is kind of a weird hand with a bunch of singletons. Resto, Deputy, Kiki, Soulherder. So I don't know, I think on this turn, there's a bunch of options. Being early game, often I like to get out my dorks and like protect them with Ephemerate, and then stuff like Resto can come in a little bit. But if I have Resto and Kiki in hand, I might want to try to push. Oh, I got the wrong land. This is this is why I do this stuff to get used to the types of patterns that come up in games. Kiki Jiki is really new for me, and the idea of needing triple red, like I need to stay super focused if that's actually something that we want to do. Because my normal patterns are like, okay, I've got 2 basics, let's go get a Tangle land, right? Prismatic Vista I don't have any basic mountains. So I know this is going to get pretty boring pretty quick for you guys, but okay, there's another fetch that I can get. Now, I would be set on Kiki right now if I had gotten the right fetch land. Okay, so what are we going to do? We're going to go get Stomping Grounds. And let's think about our mana 4. I'm sure we just want to bring it in untapped. Or maybe not. So we've got 5 mana this turn, but we don't have triple red. So we go something just like Soulherder, I guess. So that means we can probably just play this untapped, play Soulherder. Go to attacks, F6, go right to the end step. Stack and draw card. All right, well, so Abundant Growth is another way that we can get to Kiki. So go ahead and get that. Put Abundant Growth on there. And at this point, I've got triple red, right? So red, but only got 4 mana currently. Hold on, no, I've got 5. Don't know. I think that MTGO is freaking out. There we go. So if for those of you who tuned into my last stream, I timed out against Ponza, and then I played against Ponza a couple times since then, and it's a really, really good matchup for us. Like, we've got great answers to Klothys. Like, if it wakes up, we've got Path. I've got On Thin Ice. I was talking about a cool line in the Discord with On Thin Ice. Like, if you just say that you exile a Bloodbraid Elf, and then the opponent plays a Klothys, the game is going on, whatever, now you cast Yorion, you blink the On Thin Ice, the Bloodbraid Elf goes back to the opponent's side, and potentially wakes up Klothys, and then at the end step, when On Thin Ice comes back from Yorion's ability, you can now exile Klothys because of the devotion that you gave back with Bloodbraid Elf. So I've been having some fun with On Thin Ice. So I was showing a moment ago sort of how the Kiki combo works online, and if it was new for me, I have to imagine it'd be new for some of you. Okay, so many triggers. Just got to keep stacking stuff. And this is what takes time on Magic Online. Also, you have to constantly be prepared to discard to hand size with this deck. So just a lot of clicks. And my laptop tends to run a little bit slower when I'm streaming. I guess that just makes sense. So anyhow, let me get Resto down. And hello to you guys joining me in the stream. I'll get to chat in a second. And also, another thing to get a little bit faster is I've actually mapped a hotkey for auto tap in Magic Online, which is very different from how I understand it works on Arena. Like, Arena will just try to cast in the most efficient way your spells using whatever lands, and it'll do it instantaneously. But here, when you hold down the auto tap button, what it does is it just adds the left color of your dual. So if I hold down auto tap, I'm going to get green, white, red here. See that? Like, it's really, really random. And I guess if I do it on this, I'll get blue. Yeah, I got blue. So basically, if you want to use auto tap to go a little bit faster, you just need to make sure you get one white in the pool, and then you can hold down the auto tap key and just like tap, 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 and you won't have to choose, do I want white or blue? Do I want red or green? And it just, we have so many clicks in this deck that being able to save a second or two each time you cast a spell is kind of a big deal. So what is the WoW come back to Earth? Is that like WoW how stupid the auto tap is? I guess that's pretty stupid. So you also get triggers from Soulherder when you start doing the Kiki combo, and all of this stuff can slow you down. So I've just been practicing it a bit, and the way that it works is like it's 2 clicks to get Resto's trigger on the stack, and then 2 clicks to target Kiki, and then you have to say okay because and yes, because Restoration Angel's trigger is a May ability. So just to go through that, we're gonna go click click. Now, my triggered abilities are all the way over here, so you're going to want to keep that right on top of Kiki, basically. Now you're going to go click, click. I'm going to get, I'm going to hit OK, and then have to do the May ability. So it says over here, yes or no. Now I'm going to keep my mouse over here and just hit my hotkey for yes, right? That's going to make a new, and now Soulherder, we just want to say, like, always yield. This is like the one time I'll just say, like, always yield to a trigger. So click, click, you get this, click, click, OK, yes. Right, and it goes pretty fast if you know the order. So click, 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 click. Okay, yes. Click, click. And you look at what your opponent's life total is. Click, click. Okay, yes. And once you get to a suitable number, you can just kind of, I think you can actually just hit F6. It'll throw you into your combat, and then, just attack. So, yeah, it's kind of obnoxious. You just didn't know you could do that. Well, yes, I think the default is W for whatever reason, like Watto tap. I don't know where W came from. So anyhow, what I did was I always use these fingers on the number row, like 1, 2, 3, 4, and then I can stretch out to do 5 or 6, like 5 and 6 for like a couple other commands, and then I actually mapped the V key to use like with my thumb like this when I want to auto tap. So I can hit like OK, and then I just press my thumb down like to do all my clicking. So yeah, Wall of Roots. Maybe I'll just jump in one more time to a little solitaire room like this and just look at Wall of Roots for 1 minute before we jump into the league. So let me catch up with you guys. So I should have Cardboard live right now. You should be able to check the deck list. I didn't update it this morning, so the birds are just currently all Wall of Roots. I don't know that I'll stay on 4 Wall of Roots. I like having cards to play on turn 1, of course, but Birds of Paradise are when you start talking about like Yorion, they're kind of dead. Like blinking them doesn't really do anything. Excuse me. Except, you know, you can tap them for mana, blink them with Yorion, and then of course use them once they get blinked to contribute to Chord of Calling. So that's something. They're just a body on the battlefield. Is pretty good in that sense. It can make red for Kiki. It can block random flyers if it comes to that. So Birds does have upside. But Wall of Roots, as I started to think about it, it seemed pretty strong in this deck, because if there's something we definitely want more of, it's walls, because, you know, we're very weak to burn, getting down creatures early. We can lose to any kind of aggro deck, like Dredge, getting down a bunch of creatures. Running 4 more walls goes, you know, it takes my list from 6 to 10, so it's like a 66% increase in walls. And it's kind of cool because you can play it on turn 2 and immediately use the mana. So depending on what kind of 1-drops you have in your hand, like if you have Astrolabes or Abundant Growths, you can make immediate use of the mana. You can also evolve Parcel Beast onto the wall, and then the wall can provide mana to activate Parcel Beast. So I've been getting some weird hands this morning. I mean, like a lot of 1-landers, which is weird because I've just been drawing like really nutty, beautiful hands in general. Just keep this. Actually, hang on. Yeah, I'm not gonna be getting triple blue online anytime soon, and these creatures are gonna be able to contribute to the Chord. Let's go ahead and say done. We have a Wall of Roots, so now every single game, Yorion pops up. You can kind of ignore it because it goes away as soon as you put anything on the stack. So I'm gonna play Misty and then crack it, which puts the activation on the stack. So Yorion went away. Oh, you know, maybe Astrolabe would have been better there. But I forgot that in Solitaire, it automatically draws a card for you on your first turn for whatever reason. So we did draw another land, so we can play Wall of Roots. And this is actually, this is a beautiful situation, I think, to demonstrate sequencing. Because here, I can play Wall of Roots, but I can't then follow up with Astrolabe. If I had Astrolabe in hand and Abundant Growth, it's always going to be right to play the Astrolabe first, because now I could play the Wall of Roots. Imagine that the Astrolabe is down and I've just got Forest Island. I could put green into the mana pool and then filter it with Astrolabe to play Abundant Growth. So I'd be able to squeeze an extra 1-drop into my turn. And you know what? You cannot undo that that mana ability there. So that's very good to know. I actually was just wanted to test it. When you add a counter and you get the mana, normally you can undo mana abilities, but you can't undo this one. So we're all learning some stuff here. Okay, so what I'd like to do, I do have a Chord in hand, so we can demonstrate just sort of how Wall works while casting Chord online. Go ahead and get another Forest. Now, if you start casting Chord, and I'm in the process, I can only tap this right now for mana. I can't activate its ability. So I'm assuming, I forget the criteria for for something being a mana ability. I know it can't have a target. It has to like only add mana to your mana pool. So this doesn't target. It only adds mana to your mana pool. Maybe because it says activated only once each turn. Maybe because it's also putting a -1 counter. Maybe that's what makes it not a mana ability. But I believe that like mana abilities like Birds or whatever, I'd be able to use Birds to add red right now while I'm casting the spell. I'd be able to use Birds' ability rather than just tapping it with Convoke. But Wall, you can't use its ability while you're casting Chord. So let me back out. Now you can add green, right? Start casting Chord now. add green again, use this green, and then it says basically pay X. And now I can tap that, tap this, X is 2, hit done, and I can go get like an Ice Fang or something, right? So just make sure that when you've got Wall, if you want to cast Chord using both the ability and the Convoke, you add the mana before you go into casting the spell. That's it. So I was really confident with the list with birds. Changing up to Wall, I don't think necessarily makes the list that different. So I'll try a League. I'll try to play carefully. I believe I've got enough play points I don't have to pay with. My MTGO is actually running pretty slowly right now, which is a bummer. Doesn't it's not very inspiring. So maybe I'll actually reset Magic Online before jumping in to the League real quick. In the meantime, let's see. Let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna restart Magic Online so that it runs as snappy as possible. In the meantime, if you guys have any questions about Yorion or 80 cards, let me have it. So Trogdor, you lose to time often, I guess. You mainly play paper. So you mean that you went to turns, like the 5 extra turns, and then just would draw with people, I guess? This stuff, these images are so corny on Magic Online. Your only hope is to draft him. It's like, they don't do this cheesy stuff on Arena as far as I know. Like the user interface is like so much more polished on Arena from what I've seen. Oh, come on, Magic Online. Why you gotta be like this? Okay. And this is so corny. Like all this stupid text, like it just looks ugly, right? There's like they put like their college intern who's not getting paid on this job here. Need a hand? Ah. Yeah, Arena is really beautiful. All right, so the list, for those of you who have not seen it, I guess you do have access to it on Twitch. Basically, the Wall of Roots are in place of the birds. My guess is that Wall of Roots is going to be a welcome addition to help against aggressive strategies, but it's possible it's just going to sort of clunkify the deck. Fewer 1-drops by adding Wall of Roots and not being able to make red mana for Kiki. Who knows? I guess we'll have to see. All right, here goes. I wanted to check my points real quick. Yeah, 150. I've got enough. So I should say my rating, my just win rate has been way higher than usual, like getting close to 750. The highest I ever had was like 1850. That was definitely with Merfolk, and that you can only maintain that for like a day or two, and then you lose 2 matches and you're immediately below like 1800. But with Soulherder, it's pretty hard to maintain. It's quite hard to maintain like over 1700. You have to try really hard. All right, so what are we doing? Modern League. 100 play points. Make sure the deck is right. Yep. All right, let's do this. Try to play fast. Of course, the meta is different in the leagues than in than in queues. You get people playing all the expensive cards. A lot more Ren and 6 in leagues than in queues. A lot more, I don't know, just a lot more top tier decks in leagues. A lot more Tron. So It's cool that M. Hayashi is on top of the trophy table. I wonder, like, what deck he's playing. I'm sure you can check in the league results that Magic Online posts. Like some people do like Reddit posts every now and then, just reporting the weekly weekly league postings. If you want to check what deck M. Hayashi's on, I'd be very interested to hear. Normally plays Merfolk and Burn, but maybe it's Burn with Luris. That would be my guess. All right, we lost the die roll. I say okay. Opponent does not have a companion, and this is a keep. Although Kiki makes it really quite awkward, huh? Yeah, I mean, imagine this as a Multi 6 with Kiki as an extra card. It's a keep at Multi 6, I do believe. If the opponent thought sees me and take, like, Astrolabe away, that'd be kind of rough. But whatever, I'll keep, you know. Maybe I'll draw Uro with all of these fetch lands, and all will be well in the world. Okay, so it's Prowess. This path could come in handy. Chord, and the deck is getting not drawing super well so far. So I'm going to start with Astrolabe. Often they'll play a bigger creature on turn 2. Wow. Pretty heavy hand right here. This is not how the deck usually plays out. It's got tons of 1-drops like the Astrolabes and Abundant Growths. All right, so Kiln Fiend, that's a great target for Path. Another Astrolabe was a great draw there because now I get to play Astrolabe and Path. Still not quite sure what the path to victory is here. You get an island here, and then another land gets Cryptic online. Wall of Roots is some defense. Also, Wall of Roots with this land will let me cast another 2-drop next turn. And now I have Astrolabes to be able to filter Wall of Roots mana. All right, well, they've got kind of a nutty hand here with 3 creatures, and I'm sure some spells. Maybe some Monomorphos. Probably should have gotten a different color mana. Yeah, opponent was always going to go for this here. Hey, Sesben, welcome to the stream. This is the first match. This is game 1, match 1, against a difficult matchup, particularly with a really slow hand in the dark. So I'm going to take 9 here this turn, which is quite rough. They're going to have these two prowess creatures left. Plenty of lands, a redraw with Sunbaked Canyon. Like, things are going pretty well on their side. Well, a non-pain land is pretty good there. Can't really do too much here. I mean, it looks like, I mean, I don't know if I'll get to 5 mana for Kiki, like, it's kind of moot, but I should get to maybe Cryptic mana. So I feel like maybe I want to play the fetch here. I don't have any 2-drops to be able to play off of Wall of Roots, and I can go get a Stomping Ground, and then my Prairie Stream gives me 3 blue for Cryptic, so... Yeah, I guess Wall does look better than Birds here. That's a good point, DV. So opponent with 3 cards in hand has not played a land yet this turn. I will happily just throw Wall of Roots under the bus here, like, you know. Forked Bolt. Okay, well, a little bit rough. Possible I should have played the Prairie Stream. Yeah, I think I'm just toast here, guys. Oh, geez. All right. So yeah, I was on the draw. Had a really clunky slow hand. We do get to bring in a bunch of nice stuff against these guys. Burnt-in Forge Tenders, Auriok Champion. Got 4 of those kinds of effects. We'll probably bring in Stonehorn, just cause. We see they're running Finale, so I might want to bring in Scavenging Ooze to gain some life, trim their graveyard if necessary. So definitely these 4, probably this as a 5th, probably that as a 6th. All right. So not an optimal start here. Lost the die roll. That was kind of important because Cryptic, I guess, if we were on the play, we could have like countered that Finale of Promise, which would have been pretty good. We would have stayed alive, I believe. Yeah, I guess you're right that Scavenging Ooze does make what is that thing called? Gotta wake up, get my head in the game. God, I have the picture in my head. He's like this on the in hell, basically. Bedlam Reveler. Okay. And then Stonehorn as a fog is usually pretty good. Okay, so this is not a matchup where we're going to be going for the combo. Resto could be okay. Obviously, anything that gains life is going to be pretty good. Because of their hasty creatures, Deputy is not always so great. It does require them to sort of throw a bolt at him. So anyhow, let's think. Got a bunch of things I might want to cord for, so let's leave the cords for now. Anything that slows them down, like Lavinia, is going to be pretty good. Cryptic is a little heavy. Parcel Beast, it's got a nice big old butt. Removal, walls, winds, Knight for life gain. I think I could probably start by trimming a Deputy. Yeah, Cryptic is a little bit heavy. It can tap their team down and gain us a turn, but it doesn't gain life or anything like that. It does hurt the mono base, and it's just a clunky spell, and we want to look to trim down the curve a little bit in this matchup. We're already bringing in another 4-drop. If I'm taking out Kiki, it's possible I might want to take out Resto. It's just like a really expensive Ephemerate. Although, whatever. Gotta make these decisions. Lavinia is really expensive, and we're gonna die like quicker than that. I don't know. I'm gonna trim 1 cord, I think. We'll see how that goes. Again, it's pretty pricey, and I don't want my opening hand to get sort of jammed up with them. Yeesh. All fetch lands. It's gonna hurt my life total. I can get basics to turn on Death Touch, but this is weak to Lava Dart. You hate to mulligan a hand like this against a deck like any other sort of dirtily deck. Like this would be a totally fine keep. Got plenty of time to think about it. Don't like that my lands are set to do 4 damage to me, but you know that's the price we pay, I guess. I think the deck can do more. I think I can get some removal. I can get some 1-drop things down. I do want to cast Yorion, so I do want to hit my lands. I do have lands here, but again, they deal 4 damage to me. Well, so there's some gray area between whether I would keep it on 6. Like, I would snap this off in a 6 because I don't want to go down to 5. But at 7, I still have a decent chance, seeing another 7, to get a... The question is whether this hand has a good chance at beating Prowess. And I don't think that this hand does have a good chance at beating Prowess. But, you know, I don't... If they have Lava Dart, we do have Ephemerate, so we can kind of hope on that. You know what? It's got the 2-drop. It's got the lands. I'll keep it. We'll see how it goes. Super. Oh god, they kept 7. That's pretty annoying. See, I don't think this is going to go super well. I'm not even going to have Death Touch for another 2 turns. Unless I draw, yeah. Do want to crack this. Hey. So that's going to be better than, it's going to be better than the Ice Fang. Next turn, we can get like a Prairie Stream and hold up Ice Fang Ephemerate. Okay, all right, well, all right. Not terrible, right? Double Ephemerate. Once we start blocking, if we lose some creatures, if we have a bunch of green mana up, we can start eating some stuff with Scavenging Ooze. So here, I mean, the play is just to play a land and pass. So opponent with the heavy creature start, which is exactly what they want. Now they're probably sitting back on a bunch of spells. They're taking their time. Could mean that they don't have a 3rd land, which could be pretty good for us. This is looking pretty good. Block the big boy with wall because trample. The big boy doesn't have trample. They're trying to get rid of my wall. It's not going to work super well for them. And now I can actually just get a basic. Oh no, I can't. I should have played my Misty. This was a little bit silly. I should have played the Misty so I could get a basic island. Tormod's Crypt, huh? Yeah, this turn could have been a little bit better. Could have been better. I should be killing the Kiln Fiend right now. Blah. Yeah, but Crash Through is a sorcery, so I would know that it was happening. All right, so block 7. Unfortunately, I'm going to take 4. But now I can try to get Death Touch established here. That Tormod's Crypt on 0 was pretty broken. Like, made the Swift Spear kill the wall instead of me just like absorbing the damage. All right, so we've got either Scavenging Ooze, Ice Fang, or Abundant Growth. I might start with Abundant Growth because if I draw something like Night, I might want to play that to gain some life. Can also put Abundant Growth on the Misty Rainforest so that I don't have to pay life. Kind of like that, actually. And then hold up Ice Fang, Ephemerate. But now I still don't have Death Touch, though. So I do need to get... yeah, need the land for Death Touch, it's true. I've only got one creature to eat right now. I do want to get Death Touch. I don't need to slow roll it, so let's just go ahead right now. And got a lot more green in hand than blue. Not sure how relevant it is at the moment, apart from Scavenging Ooze, I guess. I want to get green here. Could play Scavenging Ooze, gain a life, hold up Ephemerate. Next turn, Yorion can come online. I could get down another Death Toucher. That seems pretty strong, actually. So I think I might just go Abundant Growth. No, you know what? I'm going to put up defense. I'm going to play a Wall of Blossoms, get a big butt down, and then flash in another Coatl. Although, Ephemerate is important, huh? But so is defense. We could play Scooze later and just eat more, basically. We can leave up Coatl and Ephemerate, basically. But if I choose to leave up Ephemerate, I might as well just play Abundant Growth now. Okay, there's a basic. That's pretty nice, but it's not green. Abundant Growth is going to give me access to... it's going to give me access to more green for Scooze. So if I just like all-out block, basically, let my creatures die, then I can play Scooze and gain 3 or a bunch of life, hopefully. But then we're sort of set to get down our 4/5 flyer next turn. Abundant Growth, not super relevant right now. I think I'm just going to pass. Although if the plan... if my plan is to bring in Yorion, but I'm going to basically throw my guys under the bus... I feel like, yeah, we have to avoid Crash Through. I'm going to play the Abundant Growth. Some life gain would be very welcome. I know I can't flash in Coatl. I'm holding up Ephemerate. That was the choice. Right? This was the choice that I was making here. No, I don't think Yorion comes down next turn either. Crash Through, though, I'm feeling is a very real possibility. Opponent's stuck on mana. They exile the graveyard. Means I can't eat anything. They did have Tormod's Crypt up for Scavenging Ooze, so that was definitely a consideration. Well, I mean, this just looks good for me right here. They can kill my wall or whatever they want to do. Jeez. Wow. All right, guys. Some kind of chance here. Okay. Wall of Roots is interesting. Gives us like more green mana for Skoos. Gives us a big blocker. I don't really want to. So let's see. I got two creatures in the graveyard. Can play Skoos, eat 2 things. To play Wall first, I think. Now I've got 4 mana. I can play Skoos. Leave up. Actually, I got mana on my turn and mana on their turn. So play Skoos and then eat 1 thing on my turn. Leave up Ephemerate. Alternatively, I could just flash in Coatl now and then eat something on the opponent's turn. But I could eat something now and then maybe eat... So now I can either flash in Coatl on their turn or eat something else, or cast Ephemerate. Crash through. All right, well, we've got some big old butts, so crash through. Not crazy frightening yet. Soulscar Mage. His opponent's still choked on land. Looks like they may be, in which case getting down a Coatl here is going to be nice. Always have to add this mana first. This is a fast matchup, but time will catch up with you if you don't, stay on top of it. Chord, okay, that's a path to victory. Auriok Champion, that's definitely coming down first. I kind of feel like I just don't want... Oh, Yorion will gain a whole bunch of life with this now. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh yeah, thank you for the reminder. I'll fix the top. Yeah, so Yorion is definitely the best line here. I don't like casting spells like this. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I could have attacked with the Coatl. You guys are right. Oh, wait. I should have attacked the Skoos. What a mess. I do have mana from Wall of Roots, too, which is kind of cool. Stacking all these triggers is kind of stupid. It should automatically do this. But I can activate Scavenging Ooze with Wall of Roots mana. And we can chord here for something if we want. Chord for Witness, start the chain. Found a land. Knight sounds good. That's a good idea. I've got a Witness in hand. Oh, I can chord for 4 because of Wall of Roots. But without... Well, I have a chord here. I can just do the Kiki win. That's kind of fun. Oh, wait. So, wait. No, I have to chord... I have to chord for Resto. Then, yeah, it's going to take 2 more turns. I'll just... I did take Resto out. True. So, I'll just chord for Night and then cast Winds of Abandon, and it should probably just be over. Hang on. Before I cast this... Actually, I don't need to do that. We did take out Resto. Good memory. So this hand actually ended up working out pretty well. Like, let's think about how it went. We had... Hold on a sec. Okay, opponent's just conceding. They didn't even want to see what card I got, which is kind of weird. Like, you're going to wait till the last second and then scoop. I do have... Wait, what happened here? Wait, what? What's going on? Did I win? Did they just leave the match? I am. I'm 1-0. They left the match. What's... How strange. How strange. Like, maybe they had to, like... Maybe they had a crying baby or something. Like, they had to go to the bathroom really bad. So anyhow, I was trying to think through, like, how that hand ended up working out. We kept 4 fetch lands. Ice Fang Coatl. Was it... Skooz was in the opening hand. What was the extra card? Was it, like, Abundant Growth? Or... We can just check really quick. Maybe you guys find this kind of stuff boring, but I like to try to analyze, like, how things ended up working out, because we were really on the fence about that opening hand. Okay. Opponent kept 7 too. They just snapped it off. So what did I draw into? What was the sequence here? Oh, I drew into the wall. That was a big deal, hitting that Wall of Omens, I think. Right, so I can go a little bit faster here. So play the Wall of Omens. Opponent played a Kiln Fiend. So we got some time there. Playing an Ice Fang into Swift Spear would have been pretty bad. I mean, they still would have only been able to attack for 1, but in this case, they weren't able to attack at all. Then I was able to hold up Ephemerates. So here, I played the wrong land. I should have played the blue land, because then I should play the Misty, because then I could have flashed in Coatl and just killed the Kiln Fiend right away. So I was just thinking, again, I get into these kinds of I don't know, what am I trying to think of? Like pathways where I see 2 basics and I'm like, okay, I want to get a Tango land, but in some cases it's going to be correct just, of course, to get the 3rd basic for Ice Fang. So opponent with the Tormod's Crypt was pretty sweet, because then it meant that I couldn't block Swift Spear really anymore. So I guess I chose to throw the Wall of Omens under the bus. We just drew pretty well, like, and I think I piloted it decently. Like, getting down the Wall of Block, like, we had so many options on this turn. All of you guys were making different suggestions. Ultimately, I think the line that I went with was pretty solid. Getting down Wall of Blossoms for a lot of extra toughness just seems like an always, like, solid approach against these guys when they can crash through and get super gigantic with Lava Dart, things like that. So ultimately, my thought here was that I didn't really want to tap out for a second Ice Fang, because very likely they're going to try to kill this Ice Fang, right? So if I'm going to hold up Ephemerate anyway, I should use that mana on my turn to get an abundant growth down, make Yorion better, fix my mana for Scavenging Ooze. So they did go after, and they didn't have a follow-up spell to try to kill it again, so it ended up being like a huge win for me. Like, look at that sequence, that was like so dirty. We get to rebound the Ephemerate, and at this point, even just casting Yorion would have been fine, right? Because we get to draw 2 cards, we've got a 4/5 flyer, a 0/4 wall. Not bad in this spot, but I've got so many things I can do. Wall of Roots costs 2, but ultimately, you know, nets 1. Sorry, net -1 instead of 2. And then you get to use it on the opponent's turn. So pretty impressive so far, I think. So opponent's still not able to attack. I get to flash in an Ice Fang. You see that the Wall of Roots is getting smaller, but ultimately Yorion just gets to blink that thing and it gets big again. And that was a clutch draw. I could obviously have gone and gotten that too with Cord, which might have been a good thing to do, even if I didn't just draw it naturally. Auriok Champion in these kinds of matchups is just bonkers because it puts up a huge stone wall for one of their attackers, and obviously it just keeps gaining life. So at this point, the game was pretty much over, right? So I just passed there? Is that right? No, I think this is like where the game ended, basically. The replays glitch sometimes. All right, so that was round 1. Only had to win 1 game. I'll take it. And that was with pretty awkward opening hands. Yeah, I did cast Yorion. That's true. Maybe the replays don't like showing Companion accurately. That happens sometimes when they do updates. Like the replays get kind of corrupted. What is up with these hands? Opponent's mulliganing. I feel like, yeah, I can't keep this. I've got to mulligan. Unfortunate, I guess. We're on the draw. We've got a bunch of creatures. If we hit one, we're probably set, but we'll mulligan. Mulliganing on the draw with this. This is better, and I can just pitch Kiki. A triple? No, not triple. I've got 2 drops, 2 Eternal Witnesses. This was a good mulligan. Hey, Paintball, welcome to the stream. We're in a league. We just beat Prowess. So, feeling okay. So, opponent's almost certainly on Tron, mulliganing to 4. Nope, they're not. What do you got for me, opponent? They're on Dredge. That's pretty scary. Pretty scary, but we're going to see some walls in action, I guess. Okay, Parcel Beast is a good one. I've had that against Dredge before, and it does work. All right, so what's the play here? I mean, I do need to get green-white, right? So we just do that. So let's just whiff a little bit on aggressive creatures coming out early. Please, Dredge player, just chill out a little bit on your mulligan. Oh, they went right past their Dredge. I guess they didn't remember to activate Shriekhorn twice. So in theory, I mean, potentially I'm not playing against the best Dredge opponent in the world, which is good for me. Maybe I should have gotten the Canopy Vista. That was poor. So I'm going to prefer to get Parcel Beast on Wall of Blossoms. So I'll get Wall of Blossoms out first. Because I don't really want to attack with Parcel Beast. Land. Give me land. Oh, give them lands. Give them more lands, please. More lands. Narcomoeba by itself is okay. It's okay. We're hanging in there. I really want to land off the top. Alright, they're going to get to go Dredge in here. Oh, man. They hit a Narcomoeba, which means double prize amalgams. hopefully there is a conflagrate in the yard. Man. Yeah, but I mean, loam is not my biggest concern here. Land is really sick there. So I think Parcel Beast has to wait. I need to get more butts out. I think I'll get green. Opponent can attack and then conflagrate to try to kill my walls, and I can ephemerate 1 in response. All right, well, we're hitting our lands. Dredge is so obnoxious. Mulligan to 4 and then just like steamroll you. So we know they have like some dredgers in hand. They've got the conflagrate at the ready for 4. Hopefully they conflagrate now. That would be sick. Just like kill one of my walls. Or no, they're gonna go for Ox right now, I guess. But that means I do get to get good blocks this turn. Good-ish, since there are all these Narcomoebas. We might eventually need to get like a deputy. But they've got the conflagrate. Okay. Well, they get to dredge a ton now. I think this might be the first time. Oh my god. Look at all those dredgers. And then, well, the upside is that there's not too many Narcomoebas left in the deck. But let's see. Oh, they have a land. Where did that land even come from? It's just been sitting in their hand. This is like a perfect hand for them. Jesus Christ. I do have a main deck wins, but we're nowhere close to casting it. I don't think they dredged it. They dredged the Stinkweed Imp. Oh, they dredged it just now, right? You're right. They dredged it just now. Not even attacking with the amalgams. Interesting. So we are going to take damage here, obviously, and then I think we're probably just toast next turn. Yeah, I mean the dredge player can't complain, right? I can just hard cast Parcel Beast, but don't really love that. Cord is kind of a cool one. I can block some of their big boys, and then I can cord for deputy to snag, like, I can block these guys and then deputy can snag whatever. Maybe even just getting Ox out of the picture is the best. Well, let's see. Block. I can block the Bloodghast. Oh, Amalgam. There's 3 of them. I didn't see that guy all the way at the end over there. So block the Bloodghast. Get Deputy on Amalgams. I would still take 8. They've got 2 with a Conflagrate. Other options include just playing 2 creatures and then pathing something. Like if I just path the Ox. Path the Ox, block. Ice Fang can trade with a Narcomoeba. Well, trade with a prized amalgam. Eternal Witness can get back an ephemerate. No, I don't have that much mana. I'm thinking these guys are making mana, but they're not. So that's not a line. Yeah, I mean Deputy might be the only line here. So I guess we'll see how it goes. Give it a shot. Oh god, Creeping Chill just is going to end it. What a stupid card. For those of you who don't know, Creeping Chill is my least favorite Magic card in the entire game. So I'm going to block here, I'm going to block here, and then I'm going to take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's cool, I could have lived, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then they've got the I don't need to show chord because then they can bring in other stuff. I get well, they're not going to bring in Grafdigger's Cage and stuff like that because it kind of hoses them, right? If I'm going to die anyway, whatever. You know what? Let's let them conflagrate. They could also just conflagrate the deputy. But I don't know. Cool magic plays are cool, right? That's a pretty cool line to not die to that insanity, right? I have to be honest, I don't have a lot of Grave Hate. I do have Scavenging Ooze, I do have Loaming Shaman to be able to chord for. But as you see, you know, Dredge is super fast, super crazy. So let's start with the obvious ones. Loaming Shaman and Scavenging Ooze. Auriok Champion, as you know, maybe is decent, maybe good enough. Stonehorn, obvious. Collector Oof is interesting-ish. Like, if I go turn 1, they play their artifact. Turn 2, I play Oof. They only got 1 activation out of their artifact. What do you guys think? Oh yeah, blocks black and red, so definitely solid. I was thinking for a second just pro red, but it does gain life, and it blocks black and red, so definitely a home run. Like the best wall in the deck in this matchup, basically. Oof seems too cute. It's possible. Kiki Jiki, this is not a matchup where we have that kind of time. The walls are all really good. Come on, guys, let me know some cool tech, some cool ideas that I'm not thinking about. I mean, last time we trimmed sort of heavy cards, we didn't have time to get Parcel Beast down, but it has been good in the matchup for me, so I'm sort of hesitant. Cryptic Command can keep them at bay. What do you guys think about Cryptic in the matchup? Trim 1 of them, maybe? Trim 2 of them in favor of, you know, courting for Stonehorn, that kind of thing? Knight gains life. Knight might be a little bit... I think I can trim Forge Tender for that. Conflagrate, yes. That's what I was thinking about partially when I added these guys to the board, is that they all right, so now I'm going to start trimming some less necessary stuff. Like Knight is not necessary. Both Cryptics I can cut. Maybe I don't need all 3 Forge Tenders since I've got 4 chords and it's not burn. They don't have a lot of red creatures. I'll just bring in 2 Forge Tenders. Resto seems a little bit, well, it got a good big butt, so I'll keep that in. 30 seconds. Lavinia is maybe too expensive. I could just, in the end, you can trim like an Astrolabe and an Abundant Growth and call it a day, you know? No, Parcel Beast I was mentioning is quite good in the matchup if you get it down. Being able to block and then get activations is pretty strong. This is a keep. It's a keep. It's not the best hand in the world, but I get to draw off Arkham's Astrolabe. Hopefully hit a 2-drop. I got some removal for early creatures. Get a Soulherder down on turn 3. Turn 4, get Parcel Beast on top of Soulherder. This is so awkward. Can't blink anything then. We've been getting weird hands, and I don't know. Doesn't have any hate in it, but we're not the kind of deck that can really mulligan to hate, I don't think. I think I have to keep this and hope for either more cantrips or like a wall or a snake. Thoughts on the hand, guys? Opponent kept their 7, so in for a wild ride, I think. They also have artifact removal, which is kind of obnoxious, but the Astrolabe is sort of primarily for the cycling here. Okay, well that's interesting, although we're pretty far away from it. There's that Treecorn. Let's go Collector Oof. We didn't bring it in, I know. I know we didn't bring it in. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. That can win games against Dredge. That can win games against Dredge. But they can still just go totally bananas. They have a Dredger. Was it Dredge 4? So they dredged Golgari Thug. We can next turn just eat their 2 dredge cards. Hold, I don't know. Let's see how this goes, I guess. They're thinking really hard over there. 2 lands. So now Cathartic into 8,000 amalgams? Or just Life from the Loam? Alright, so got a ton of lands in their hand. We can eat all of these dredge cards, if we want to, with Scavenging Ooze. But I think getting Parcel Beast down is pretty good for us. Opponent discarding to hand size. Ugh. Well, there's a wall. So, you know, we're eventually going to be able to cord. We can cord for Loaming Shaman, just sort of shut him down, but we do need to get some more permanents on the battlefield. I could just eat the Prized Amalgam and the Stinkweed Imp. That seems pretty good. Let them dredge. Let them dredge. Yeah, but how many activation? I mean, like, I'm holding up Scavenging Ooze here, so I don't know that I really want to hold up Parcel Beast. So basically just pass here. Is that the idea? I also want to build towards Cord, though. Like, I can play a Wall of Blossoms here, draw a card, move closer to cording for something relevant, and then just pass right now. I don't know if I want to just pass right now. But I will do... I'll pass. I think leaving up 3 Scooz activations is pretty good. Or should I even... I guess I should just eat an Amalgam now, right? Increase my clock a little bit. Nope, what? Tell me nope. Like, you guys, some of you guys might know the Dredge matchup better than I do. Like, I've played it a ton, but you guys are all really smart. Like, what do you think? Eat it now? Yeah? All right. I think it seems good, right? I mean, it's a good card. We don't want that thing coming back on the battlefield. I could also eat Stinkweed Imp, but as you said, I think we want to let them dredge. Eat the payoffs, right? I can eat a Creeping Chill. All right, 2 lands. That's not that great. Two Narcomoebas and an Ox. I think we would let these Narcomoebas resolve and eat the Ox. Eat a Bloodghast. Eat the Bloodghast. Eat the Ox. You guys down with that? And then there's no real rush to I guess I should eat the blood gas now. Is opponent's lightning axing? It's a pretty good thing to have in hand. So yeah, I think the plan is still just to eat the blood gas. Gain some life, slow him down a tiny bit. They get there. They should probably activate Shriekhorn in response, but they didn't. Still didn't. Sup, opponent? What do you got? So now I can just naturally draw Loaming Shaman. That'd be okay. Temple Garden. We could play Wall and Parcel Beats on top of it. We could play Soulherder and then on Thin Ice, but we got nothing to blink yet. If I play Wall now and then Parcel... I like starting with Wall. Another Parcel Beats. So that's the play here. Come on. MTGO, stop it. So if they Lightning Axe this, it's pretty rough for us. I mean, once it resolves. If they don't have another Lightning Axe, then this is just our ticket to Value Town for the rest of the game. It's got one more Shriekhorn activation. We know they have a bunch of lands and a Loam in the graveyard, so... it is the list in Cardboard Live. You guys should have the plugin now on Twitch. It should be live now. Except I replaced the birds with Wall of Roots, and honestly, it's felt pretty smart so far. Because we've played against Prowess and now Dredge, and walls are great against those kinds of aggressive strategies. Birds particularly bad against Prowess because they just like throw a lava dart at it, and it doesn't really. The birds don't really get to do very much. All right, smash to smithereens. Is that what that is in there? Or shenanigans? They get to dredge that and destroy artifacts. Well, what is it? Opponents casting Loam here? There's no... We're getting closer and closer to Loaming Shaman, so that would just hopefully shut the door. Whole bunch of lands. And don't play Lightning Axe. Okay, they're just cycling. Double Creeping Chill. Creeping Chill is such a stupid, unfair magic card. So dumb. Like, why should I be at 9 life right now? 7 life after these Narcomoebas. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. I might need to cord for, like, Deputy to just get rid of these Narcomoebas. Alright, so I can go get Loaming Shaman now. Officially online. I could also cast Yorion. Doesn't leave me mana to activate Parcel Beast. I would love to be able to activate Parcel Beast. I can cord for Loaming Shaman, like in response to their Dredge on their turn. I'm gonna lose just because of creeping chills. And then, so I get Loaming Shaman, and then I just cast Soulherder, and we get to hopefully keep them off of. But Hasty Bloodghast would be kind of annoying. So I think there's no payoffs, right? There's no. I think I can let it ride. Taking my 2 here. Get Loaming Shaman, and basically I could just die to these Narcomoebas. I might just want to go get Uro and cast Uro next turn. Well, I'm definitely taking my 2 here. Yeah, but I could always cast Cord in response to Loam. I mean, they're going to Blast Zone for 4. That's going to take a while, huh? If I'm not going to die this turn, I might need to get Uro for life, I think. So if they cast Loam, I think it might be time to get Loaming Shaman. But I need some life, honestly. Like, what are they going to do with all these lands? They're getting their Blast Zone. Yeah, but then I want to do it now in response. You're saying, all right, whatever. Let's see how it goes. This is so dumb. You have to click like every single card. The nice thing is that once you've selected all the cards, it automatically finishes the input. So I should have all of them clicked now. This is so stupid. What is going on? Why can't I see my arrows? So I can't choose this. I can't tell if it's chosen or not. Oh. Guys, I don't know if I'm choosing this card or not. Like when I click, it turns on and off. So it doesn't show any blue here. You know what? I'm gonna print screen this. And I'm gonna tell Wizards that this is a mess. I can get some redemption or whatever. They're gonna get some of these lands because I have no idea if I'm choosing them. Let me hit cancel. Hold on, let me hit cancel. Now I'm just going to do it like this. Choose target player. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay, oof, what a goddamn mess that was. Why are you opening this again? All right, yeah, I'm just gonna die. I can on thin ice, like a Stinkweed Imp. Jeez, that's not what I wanted. So I'm going to start by activating Parcel Beast. Breeding Pool, can't do it. Now the question is, I guess I kind of have to. Let me snap that back in. I don't like it out like this. I guess I'm kind of priced into blinking the Loaming Shaman, right? Like, I'd rather not let them dredge if I can avoid it. They've already triple gasted, triple chilled, but and they do have 40 cards left in their deck, so odds of getting chilled out of the game doesn't seem very likely. We've got a lot of lands. We can, oh, you know what? We can get a we can get Yorion down. Now they could just main, main phase a Conflagrate, I think, to get me, right? If they have it in hand. Should be kind of a chumpy way to die, but it happens. Another Stinkers. Another land. Casting another Stinkers, maybe. Okay, well, Flying Blockers is primo here. Get Yorion down. Another Ice Fang is actually pretty good, huh? I gotta hurry up too, huh? Auto tap. Nice, save some time. This is where the practice comes in handy. I have to run to the bathroom during sideboarding. Oh, I can't get an activation out of Parcel Beast. That's rough. But I can blink it and split them up. Oh, I didn't really want to blink Loaming Shaman. You know what? Whatever. Soulherder grows. Didn't really need to blink on thin ice either. I'm kind of rushing because the game is going to take too long. Oh, you know what? Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Oh, yeah. Wait. Wait. Okay, I have two blockers. One of these guys is going away. I was getting a little bit freaked out here. Yeah. I'm just hustling, trying to hustle through this. I'm not doing it optimally. I don't really want to blink things right now with Yorion. I could have blinked or should have blinked the Astrolabe. Aw, man, I cannot time out. I refuse. Like, I'll just lose to dredge regularly. If I win very soon, then I might have a chance at the match. Opponent casting something. I'm tapped out. I can't do anything. We can draw... They can also hardcast Creeping Chill, which would be kind of dumb. They could just kill one of my flyers. I think that looks like what's happening. But I will get Path if they kill my flyer. Oh wait, they don't have Abrupt. Oh, they were Abrupt Decay instead of I think that's it, guys. They've got it. Abrupt Decay of all things instead of Assassin's Trophy. I would have a Path because I have the Astrolabe. I could get a do have another Plains, but I could get any land and filter it for Path. Nothing I can do here, unfortunately. Opponent had the removal. Well, we did our best. I did kind of dirtle a little bit. Used more time than I should have. Ah, well. I think, we put up a good fight. I think it could have gone another way pretty easily. Possible, actually, that I should have... I didn't draw Path until that whole flurry of cards after Yorion. I was going to say it's possible I should have just cast, like, Ice Fang instead of Yorion and see what I draw. If the whole point was really just to... If the whole point is just to get flying blockers, then getting an Ice Fang up there does just as well as playing Yorion. And then it looks like the next card was a Path, which would have had mana up to kill one of their flyers. So in hindsight, I think just playing Ice Fang instead of Yorion would have been better there. No, I mean, I don't know. I was drawing to removal, and tapping out for Yorion means that if they have any piece of removal, whether it's a Lightning Axe or an Abrupt Decay, Fatal Push, I was going to put myself dead to that. I could have drawn into Ephemerates off of Ice Fang. Yorion could have come down next turn once I saw that I had dealt with their possible removal. I could have also just drawn into more Coatls or into, as I said, I guess Ephemerates. What else could have been good in this spot? I don't know. Cord for a Coatl, something like that. All right, guys, let me run to the bathroom. I'll be right back. So I mention it all the time, but time is a big consideration when playing this kind of a deck. And one of the things that I spent a lot of time thinking about in this match right now was like what I should do with Scavenging Ooze. Like, should I develop my board for Court of Calling, or should I leave up Scavenging Ooze? And I think we saw that like 100% the way to go is just pass and leave up Scooze activations. Unfortunately, they hit 3 Creeping Chills, I think, in like the first 15 cards of their deck. I mean, if we look at this at 23, we wouldn't have lost this game if they didn't triple chill us, I don't think. Yeah, I would have been activating Parcel Beast, would have gotten more flyers established, would have been potentially cycling removal if I get an Eternal Witness at some point. So even if they only hit 2 chills instead of 3 chills, I would have had 3 more life and wouldn't be dead to stupid Narcomoebas. All right, but we put up a fight. 1-1, extremely aggressive matchups opening up this league. Let me, before I forget, just post that screenshot, because if I end up bottoming out in this league, I can I can tell wizards that... I don't know, why did it do it like this? That's weird. Oh, I must have grabbed the window instead. So let's see, resolving Loaming Shaman here, like the cards that the opponent is targeting, I can't tell if I've targeted them or not. And whatever, I can say... It's just more like a bug report. I don't think I would get reimbursed for that, because I didn't lose because of that. Actually, I could say that I might have because I rushed because of how much time it took. All right, let's go ahead and jump into the next round. I did spend a lot of time on that stupid Loaming Shaman activation. Or trigger, not activation. I like to check while I'm waiting if any of my opponents have trophies. Looks like that guy doesn't. Neither of these guys do. All right, 1-1. For those of you guys who didn't see my comments in the Discord, with this build, I've been like 15-5 over the last 20 matches before today, and 8 out of the last 10. It's just been feeling really solid. I showed you guys at the beginning of the stream that like my rating is higher than it's been in a long time since trying to start developing Soulherder in the mid 1700s. So be nice to get a good opening here. Been getting pretty poor opening hands like this, kind of had a feeling as soon as I switched from queues to leagues, I was going to start getting clunky hands. Mulligan. Well, this is obviously a keep now. We don't have a 2-drop that draws things. It does contribute mana. Now, if I play Wall of Roots on turn 2, I think I have to pitch just one of my lands. I think I get blue, white, green, play Wall of Roots, play Parcel Beast. The problem with pitching lands is I typically do it very comfortably when I have a bunch of card drawing effects, like cantripping effects. Okay. I can't see myself bottoming any of these though, so I'll just bottom Windswept Heath. Opponent starting with 7. They don't have a companion. Snow-covered forest could be Amulet. Could be like Temur or any kind of Urza, I guess. Maybe I should have gotten Prairie Stream there instead. All right, well that's actually kind of cool. So play this, we draw into a land. Maybe it doesn't even matter too much. I'm getting Wall of Roots down. I do want to draw cards here. There's a land. All right, sweet. So we can play Wall of Roots and then play Parcel Beast all next turn. Urborg. Oh my. So like Knight off the top would be the best. Deputy would also be good. Lands are not bad, but this is pretty dirtily for whatever they're doing over there. All right, so we want to go green, white, and then green, blue. So oh, and then I can activate Parcel Beast. This is awesome. Got to add it first. So on the opponent's turn, I can activate Parcel Beast. This is they're gonna run land and Gitrog monster and try to like land destroy me. We don't really have too much in the sideboard for this kind of a strategy. Scavenging Oozes, the Graveyard Hate is pretty relevant. So effectively got 5 mana for creatures right now. So Gitrog monster is kind of bonkers. We really want to draw like a path here. At the beginning of your upkeep, sacrifice it unless you sack a land. You may play an additional land. When 1 or more lands are put into the graveyard from anywhere, it draws a card. It's a 5/5. It would normally be a 6/6, but it's getting -1/-1 from Heartless Summoning. So you're going to have to sack a land, but they will draw a card when they sack a land. Come on, path. Oh wait, stop. Oh my god. I wanted to activate Parcel Beast. It was sitting there. I was hitting cancel. Ugh, so stupid. What a waste. So here, I mean, we've got mana to work with. So I think it's just cast this and hope to draw path, basically. Cord is pretty cool. We're going to get hit by some stuff first, because cording for 2 doesn't really do very much. Cording for 3 does a lot, because I get to blow up the Heartless Summoning. Oh wait, I can cord for 3. I can. Right now. I love it. But then I do get punched by the Gitrog monster. I could go get Deputy to just take out the Gitrog monster. That seems like it might be the best. But then they just blow up Deputy. I mean, this is a pretty defensive line. Now Ewit can go buy back Cord, work our way towards something. Is this like a trophy? Okay. Whenever a swamp enters the battlefield, they get to do stuff. They draw a card, lose 1 life. Or they drain me. And all of them are swamps because of Urborg. All of our lands, whenever a swamp enters the battlefield, under their control. Huh. We can try to Kiki them out. How do I have Cord up? Yeah, I'm just F6ing, honestly. If they Assassin's Trophy and give me some mana, then I'll have Ephemerate to worry about, but until then, they're gonna draw some cards. Okay, well, let's see. Ewit lets me get this, get it back right away. Then I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I can do Cord for chord for resto, because I'm gonna play this. Go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Should have left up white for Ephemerate, but I honestly have to use all of my mana, so it doesn't really matter. So this guy doesn't have Death Touch or anything, does he? No. So I guess I should probably attack, right? Oh, no, wait. Don't attack. Don't attack. It's possible I should chord, like, before they have a chance to draw removal. Commune with the gods. Reveal the top 5. You may put a creature card and the rest of them in your graveyard, I guess, right? What are they revealing? Creature card. What did they put? Ramanap Excavator. So dismiss all. They have a Ramanap Excavator and some lands in their hand now. No, but I was saying if I chord for Resto, they can kill the Eternal Witness in response to the Restoration Angel trigger. Field of the Dead. I might just make tokens faster than you can make tokens. Well, they triple Creeping Chilled, and then they attack me to death with Narcomoebas. So one time no push, I guess. I think that they don't have Revolt. So it should be game over. I've been practicing my Kiki combo. Didn't really have to crack that, but whatever. I do just win here. The game is over. All right, so let's see if I can click kind of fast. Click, click. This is I'm gonna bring the little window. Oh, opponent just conceded. They didn't make me do it. Cool. All right, well, so that's the value of having a combo win in your deck, right? Like you see the line, you have 2 turns out, and you just do it, and not too tricky. So as I was saying, we don't really have a lot that we can do against them. Scavenging Ooze is okay. Loaming Shaman is okay. None of it's super amazing. I don't even really know, like, other than courting to blow up their Heartless Summoning. It's a pretty weird deck. This side does nothing. Phyrexian Revoker, I don't think they're activating stuff. It's all triggers. Triggers on that Dread Presence. Triggers on everything. So Phyrexian Revoker not that good. Oof, not good at all. Auriok Champion can block some black creatures, but they're not really winning in combat. So for that reason, Stonehorn's not very good. They're not really packing a lot of removal. It's a combo deck, so Thrun certainly not that necessary. Yeah, I know the deck. I know the deck pretty well. I watched Saffron Olive League with it, or his video with it, and I've played against it a couple times as well. So they really just use their graveyard to get back lands and such. So if we can get out a bunch of lands and like a Scavenging Ooze, that would be pretty good. We're also going to want to look to Chord for Night. Deputy is also pretty good. We're pretty much just running the main deck back. So what to trim sort of at the edges? Obviously, playing against a deck without a lot of removal, Soulherder stands to do a whole lot. Basically, we didn't even have to cast Yorion that match. Obviously, again against a combo deck, Cryptic's probably going to be pretty good. The combo is obviously pretty good. Value Town, DJ Parcel Beats is probably going to be pretty good. Maybe this is not really that necessary. I'm going to trim Lavinia unless you guys tell me I shouldn't. And I mean, we do have a bunch of life gain so that they can't just ping us out too quickly with Heartless Summoning, that kind of thing. What's the last trim here? Walls maybe not super duper crazy necessary, so maybe I'll trim one Wall of Blossoms. It's not an aggro deck. And I still do have 9 walls in the deck. I just trimmed a Lavinia and 1 Wall of Blossoms. Slightly behind the opponent on time, but not too bad. This is a keep, as sketchy as it looks. Particularly with the opponent mulliganing. No, I'm not going to trim any lands. Not going to trim any lands. Like, I feel like I'm already pushing it with 29. Like, I get so many opening hands like this. Opponent mulliganing to 5. Kept 5. That's not the best. But we've got another 2 looks before we would want to play a 2-drop. So here is look number 1. They do have Ghost Quarter, so our abundant growth has become a little bit worse. Oh my. That's our second look. Coming up for the third look here. I have faith in the deck. It's going to hook me up. And even if it takes the second abundant growth to hit that land, well, let's see how this goes. What did they get? They got a Dryad. Well, Dryad dies to removal, dies to night. Come on, land, let's go. You know you want to come. All right, we didn't get it. We got a really good card though. Now that this land can really make any color of mana. Okay, sweet Jesus. So getting punished. No, it's not the end of the world, guys. It's not the end of the world. I think we're gonna pitch a Wall of Blossoms here and just keep cruising. Not the end of the world. Remember, the opponent is on a mulligan to 5. We haven't seen anything really busted from them yet. They did mill an Assassin's Trophy, so there's that. He can't blow up this land, even though, honestly, that doesn't matter at all. Opponent thinking really hard. All right, there's that Ghost Quarter. Come on, bring it. I don't know. All right, totally fine with me, opponent. Totally fine with me. I will get green because I do need it. So they chose to Ghost Quarter instead of playing their Dryad. That's interesting. No, I've got 17 minutes. There's no way this is that I'm going to... Astrolabe seems a little better here. There's no way I'm going to run out of time. Famous last words. Jesus Christ. All right, well, we'll see. We'll see. Still not out of it. On the plus side, I've got a bunch of stuff in my graveyard already. I can just cast Uro once I start hitting lands. All right, there is your Dryad. I don't know if you have extra lands to play, since you didn't... well, I guess we'll see. Okay, well, there's one land drop for the turn. And I guess they can play that land back out. And they do. Got another creature to play. Like, this is all so slow. They've got 2 cards in hand. Like, we're not out of this, you know? There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Now I can play Wall of Roots and filter it to play Abundant Growth. One more land, and we're into there. So now it's just Night of Autumn. We're going to blow up the Dryad. We're going to blow up the Heartless Summoning. Because now we've got 3 mana plus the 4th for Ephemerate. So we can blow up both of these things. You're right. It was already green. Just for no the. That's funny. No, because sometimes, like, this can't cast Astrolabe, right? So you can filter with Astrolabe to cast. What did they just do? They cast Commune and they put Valakut in hand. Well, fortunately, that's not going to do too much yet. Fortunately. What's happening here? All right, Grafdigger's Cage, never really that big of a deal against us. It just stops Uro. Yeah, just for style points. That's pretty funny, actually. I filtered it to play Abundant. All right, let's go to town on this guy. We're going to go green, white, blue, and then... So we need to be careful. I'm going to get white with this. I'm going to go green, white. Actually, we can do it like this. Green, white, blue. No. And then, yeah, filter this for white. Seems fine. We know they have a Valakut in hand. And they chose that because they were leaning on the Dryad. Yeah, definitely Knight the Dryad. And I'm going to actually Ephemerate now. Nah. Stupid magic rules. Make the mana. Filter the mana. Cast the spell. So much goes into deciding whether to keep like a one-lander, right? And for me, it was like I had a bunch of like I had 2 Abundant Growths, I think, in the opening hand, a bunch of 2-drops, and I think I had the Knight in. No, maybe I didn't have the Knight in the opener, but I had Loaming Shaman, which was a bit of sideboard tech against them. Yeah, Wall of Roots is just bonkers. I love it. What is opponent doing here? Another Dryad. We know they have the Valakut. We are getting a rebound on the Ephemerate. Opponent can play a land. Chose not to. Okay. Time for the opponent to concede or cry or both. We did lose to Dredge. Yes, they got us. The triple creeping chill was kind of a blowout against us. Yeah, opponent just scoops here, so yeah, they just scooped. Let's draw some cards. Land, 5 lands in a row. No. Yeah, loving Wall of Roots. Pretty awesome. Good against aggro, good against dirtily decks. So we are 2-1. Let's go ahead and jump into another one. Yeah, we got, so yeah, again, we got triple creeping chilled, put us down to like a really dangerous life total. I chose a line for Loaming Shaman with Cord to empty their graveyard instead of going for like Uro and gaining life. And in hindsight, that might have been incorrect. They had already creeping chilled 3 times. Like, I don't know that we really needed to do too much against their graveyard. Like, maybe just gaining 3 off of Uro, and then I could have actually cast him from the graveyard right away and gained 3 more. Draw some cards, go up 6 life. Hard to say. Hard to say. This guy's got a mythic avatar, so he knows what he's doing. Actually, I definitely... This is like a... You guys check the trophy table. This guy is on there somewhere. Again with the weird hands. Oh, it's Yorion also. He's playing Yorion. And they're keeping 7. So, we're going to lose to another Yorion deck. Have to mulligan. All right. So we keep here. Turn 1, Abundant Growth. Turn 2, Wall of Blossoms. Hopefully, like... Then the question is whether I want Cryptic or Chord of Calling against Yorion, a Yorion deck. They're probably not packing a lot of... could counter Yorion. Not a lot of interaction, so maybe I just want to get the Chord chain, particularly since I have a Witness already. Breeding Pool, untapped for Abundant Growth. Oh, Birds of Paradise. Slightly better in this situation for them. Uro is not a bad Magic card. Land is okay here, for sure. Turn 2, Wall of Blossoms. Turn 3, Uro. Opponent with the Oath of Nissa. Looking for a land, I imagine, leading with this. There's a chance I can stay ahead on time here. So I want to play fairly quickly. Red and white. Double white. Double white for Grand Abolisher. Alright, we can't cast anything on the opponent's turn. Keep that in mind. I do want to crack this because we're getting close to Uro. All right, so it looks like next turn we're going to Uro, hopefully draw land to ramp out, and then we can play Abundant Growth or just Ephemerate the Wall. Opponent getting to Uro faster than we are. A path would be obviously pretty good. They don't have any blink value apart from Oath. There's, okay, so Saheeli Rai. We do have a Chord, but it's a little bit early. Okay, land for Uro. Can get white or let's see. We do want to play the Flooded Grove first. We can't really do anything about the Saheeli Rai, unfortunately, right now. Opponent can untap and just win the game. I don't want to ephemerate Uro, I don't think. It does give us another... Oh, I can't cast anything on the opponent's turn. So if I ephemerate, I want to do it now. Do we want to draw cards, or do we want to... I think probably drawing cards is better. 2 cards in the graveyard. This will be 3 cards in the graveyard. Unfortunately, I guess I could get a shock here. Doesn't seem like we're fighting on that axis. Remembering Grand Abolisher, priceless. All right, there's a 5th land. That means Yorion can come down. Let's see some fireworks with Yorion, I guess, huh? Elit Domri's call for... Oh, I guess that's GG, huh? That's GG. They're going to get the cat. So this seems like it should be a bad matchup for us. Seems like it should be pretty bad. So Healy Rai is kind of cool with Yorion. Opponent kept a pretty sharp 7 there. Auriok Champion actually, doesn't it kind of beat the combo? Because when Felidar comes down, I gain 1 life every time, but then they can attack me, and I've got that much life. So Stonehorn seems relevant, I guess. For Revoker, naming Saheeli seems okay. You guys can throw out some suggestions. It's kind of it's a new world in Modern right now. Yeah, got that Revoker. I'm pretty sure I'm correct with Auriok Champion. Like, they can't kill me with the combo if I have... Yeah, it's a 1/4, so I think that Auriok Champion effectively stops that. Okay, so 3 cards to come out. Not sure. I guess they have Oath that I could blow up with Knight. Knight and Deputy seem okay. Gaining life is pointless against a combo deck. Anyhow, I need to take 3 cards out. Let's concentrate. Seems like one of the walls I could trim. And then I don't know, honestly, like an Abundant Growth. I think it was, like, what was my hand like there? I don't remember it being pretty nutty. I think it was just pretty average. Oh, you know what? You might be right since I had the wall on the battlefield. Hang on a sec. I mean, the opponent, let's see. I guess, you know, this is a pretty weird hand, but if they're going for the Kiki win, sorry, the Saheeli win, Revoker seems fine. Yeah, no, I get you now. I get you now. I wasn't fully thinking it through. Since I was going to Ephemerate on my turn anyway and not hold it up, like, that's a big consideration with Ephemerate typically. Is, you know, you're typically going to play Ephemerate on your opponent's turn, you know, after blocking or something. But since I was doing it on my turn, I was thinking it through, but not entirely. So I should have just Ephemerated Uro for sure. It was a land; it would have gotten on the battlefield, but as it turned out, we just lost anyway. So you are correct. I can actually name birds with Phyrexian Revoker if I want to. And I can, let's see. I can always blink it later if I need to. Time to start thinning the deck a little bit. Go get a blue source. Wait. This is Saheeli Rai, right? That's the correct, yeah, that's the right one. I didn't realize there were 4 Saheelis or something like that. So opponent has the Knight of Autumn in hand to blow up my Phyrexian Revoker. Let's see. Utopia Sprawl. Grand Abolisher again. No, I mean, I could name birds. Oh, well, Path is kind of cool. I could just go Path and then, well, they're cruising towards Yorion at this point, but not for very much value at all. I can Path, play an Ice Fang, and then just get Path back with. So I'm going to Path. I need to Path now, since I can't do it on my opponent's turn. So might as well do that now. Red mana. So they're down to 3 cards. Yorion obviously always an option for them. Getting more red mana. Oath of Kaya. It deals 3 damage to any target, and you gain 3 life. Whenever an opponent attacks a planeswalker you control, it's a planeswalker you control. Okay, it deals 2 damage, right? So right now it's just Lightning Helix. It's sort of unfortunate. But they are down to 2 cards. Are they holding up like Cryptic Command? Are they passing when they could play like Saheeli or something? Okay, down to 1 card in hand. Oh, maybe a Felidar. Okay, so I guess they're going to blink Oath of Kaya probably, and let's let that come down and hit our face so that it doesn't kill our Ice Fang. And now I guess we can just Path the Felidar to sort of chill. Yeah, I agree. It seems unlikely. And then Soulherder next turn should hopefully lock this down. I guess we'll see how it goes. I feel like giving them an extra land right now isn't really that big of a deal, rather than like letting them have some kind of random like remand or something like that on their turn. Just main phase that, play Soulherder and Astrolabe next turn, and we get to just keep recycling Path. We'll see what their last card is in hand. Well, they've got 2 cards now. Is this 5? Okay, they're coming with Yorion at this point. Oh, they're going to kill the Eternal Witness. That's pretty good. Oath of Kaya, pretty impressive so far. But we can have a Death Touching Ice Fang for Yorion, so they're not drawing any cards off this, which, I mean, card advantage-wise, they're kind of, this is a win for them. Since the Oath is going to kill, what is going on here? Another Oath of Kaya. All right. So I'm going to have an empty board next next turn. All right. Well, I mean, this is good, but is it going to be good enough? I'm not sure. And we've got our own Yorion coming down next turn. That was a good one. I mean, it was I think a pretty clear play for them, but yeah, it was very strong being able to wrath my board. Pretty neat deck. If we can get them to whiff on a draw like once, that would be interesting. Okay, Siege Rhino. Give me something good, deck. Need something good. That's not good. That's pretty freaking terrible right there. Ah, man. Oh, you know what though? It's time for my own Yorion, of course. So we are gonna auto tap here, if I can get my mouse to work. There we go. Blink some stuff. Don't want to give them back Yorion, I don't think. So I am just gonna blink my Abundant Growth, and I'm gonna blink my Astrolabe, and I'm gonna say done. And close this silly window here. I said GG to the opponent. They did not respond. They did not respond to my GG at the end of last game. Stack the triggers, draw some cards. Opponent with what? What's happening here? Their last card can't possibly something to kill Yorion. Okay, Restoration Angel. I'm gonna get drained out a little bit. Don't think I'm quite dead yet, but that's a pretty nutty hand there. Lavinia doesn't even, well, it goes up to 4, I think, right? All right, actually Lavinia's pretty decent. Opponent with the top decks, come on, stop drawing cards. Just draw a land for once. It's like a Renin 6 or something ridiculous now. Are they going to get in with both of these guys? Seems poor, doesn't it? Okay, we're going to hope that they didn't draw like an Ephemerate. Doesn't kill us right away. Anyway, Chord is interesting. Chord is a path to victory here. But it seems like Lavinia this turn, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, plus 2. Could go Lavinia, and then I've got Ephemerate for Lavinia later. I feel like attacking is pretty easy here, right? They could, of course, like counter my... if they drew some kind of counterplay. Counterspell. Let's see. All right, we got that. We've got an Ephemerate to Protector. We can blink Yorion to draw some cards if we want to, but I think just sort of main phasing Ephemerate on Lavinia might be... Oh, I've got Soulherder for Lavinia next turn. So maybe on their end step... Maybe on their end step I want to Ephemerate Yorion to draw more cards. Oh, and then I can... Let's see. I think this Ephemerate might just be more valuable in hand at this point. One, two, 3 plus 4. I can go get... Well, I can get Eternal Witness, hold up Ephemerate. Should I blink Yorion? No, because then this won't come back on time. But I can chord now for Eternal Witness and get the chain going. A lot of colors there, opponent. A lot of colors. Oath of Kaya. Yeah, it doesn't seem too bad here, huh? It's gonna fizzle though. Or does it? No, it's gonna hit me too, right? No, it only targets... Yeah, it's gonna fizzle it. So I wish I should have played the Wall of Blossoms, but we didn't know they had the removal in hand. Yep, I know. So, yeah, whatever. Lavinia, I guess. So blinking Lavinia doesn't do anything here. So I think I might take the opportunity to I've still got up chord for 3. No, chord for 4. Play this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If I play this now, I can still chord for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Got 6. Go get Eternal Witness. That also works, right? That's just net. I could blink Yorion, but I don't want all of the triggers, honestly. Like I just want to win now. I got it pretty close to lethal, right? Between 12, yeah, it's like 1 point away. So I can just get like an Ice Fang Quaddle and just win next turn. Actually, Ephemerate is going to make Soulherder lethal next turn. 5 plus 8 is 13. So unless the opponent can gain life right now, they should be dead. And I will run to the bathroom. All right, so let's just chord. You know what? Hang on. I've got lethal anyway. I don't want to waste time. Oh, wait. That was interesting. I didn't have a recurring Ephemerate. I thought I did for some reason. Yeah, I don't know. This is kind of dumb. So yeah, I should just chord for Eternal Witness. Otherwise, opponent can just keep blocking. If I do it now, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, maybe I can do whatever. I'll do it on the opponent's turn. I'd love to finish this game with 10 minutes left. No, because they had blocks. I needed to be able to blink Lavinia. So actually just Chord of Calling for Ephemerate is just fine here, because then I can Ephemerate Lavinia on my turn. Yeah, but I'll have it'll be big enough. I have 10 anyway with these guys. Return a creature you control to its owner's hand, then destroy all creatures. Return a creature you control to your hand, then destroy all creatures. Okay. There's nothing I can do about that, I don't think. I don't have like Venser. I don't have a counter spell effect in my board, in my deck. So I think that's just going to resolve. Then I can get Eternal Witness and rebuild. Oh, wait, I can blink Yorion. I can do this. I can do this. Yeah, but I have to get Eternal Witness to do it. So green. Double green. And then 1, 2, 3. Done. Oh yeah, Resto maybe is better. I don't know. Sorry. So what's happening here? Wait, did I not? I didn't click Soulherder? Why would I not? Oh my god. I did click it. I clicked and then I went ahead. Magic Online. Bumming me out. What did they return? They returned Restoration Angel. Oh god, I don't even know. So now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. I just want to get lethal. Like, I don't need to combo out. All right, opponent conceded. I'm going to run to the bathroom. I'm saying Kiki combo would have just wasted more time. I already had like very near lethal anyway. So, I mean, that sideboard plan seemed fine. They didn't have any graveyard action. They do have that board wipe, so Yorion obviously important. Thrun can regenerate, but he can't really punch through a board that they built, so I think we're just good to run it back. I do have to play fast. I think I'm a few minutes behind, so heads down. How's the weather where you guys are? It's just like insanely beautiful here. Like mid 60s, sunny. The opponent's got like 6 more minutes than me. Let's keep. Opponent keeps 7 as well. Birds every single game. Birds every single game. Without mulligans. No mulligans. Keep 7. Play the birds. Utopia Sprawl. All right, I can't complain. He didn't have the birds. Still ramp. And if he's running 8 effects like that, then I'm not upset. But if he only had the 4 birds, that would be a little bit too lucky. Then I'd have to, like, I don't know, complain to Wizards. That was a terrible draw. So, 3 drop time for the opponent. Or maybe just Grand Abolisher. We don't have any mana fixing for Kiki. We're nowhere near that. I am going to need to draw something interesting. Okay, Knight doing nothing, just a beater. That's fine. We've got a Wall of Roots. Yeah, that'll have to wait, but that's fine. Fine if we wait. Play fast. Play furious. Next turn, these 2 things. I have been drawing Kiki more lately. Opponent missing a land drop? That would be pretty cool. Of course they have a land drop. And they probably have a Saheeli Rai. Oh, I guess they couldn't play that right now. Oh, Exalted, huh? Exalted. Jeez. I think I can take 5 for the time being. I do have a bunch of removal in the deck. We will have Death Touch because of the Astrolabe, so that's kind of cool. Oh well, I mean, we can get a couple more fixing pieces down. We've got a win condition here, ladies and gentlemen. What is happening here? What is the opponent doing? Oh, Eladamri's. You got it. So if they have a land drop, they have Yorion next turn. They can blow up my Astrolabe. They got Niv Mizzet. That is pretty gross. All right, and they think they've got it too. Unless they don't have the colors. I think they do have the colors. Red, white, blue, black, green. They've got Niv. So we're going to see a whole bunch of cards coming up. We do have the combo kill, guys. We do have a combo kill. And we've got our fastest. The Oath of Kaya was the only card they got. The only card. And we've got a way to kill Niv. All right, this just turned around quite a bit. We can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 3, 1, 2, 3. We're getting close to Resto. But again, we need a bunch more filtering to get Kiki online. I feel like I don't really want to main phase this Coatl and let them like Oath of Kaya it. It's a Felidar Guardian. Are they not going to attack with Niv before they blink it? Oh, are they playing Yorion now? Okay, they're playing Yorion. You got it. Should have attacked first, though, no? Windswept. Oh, yeah, Stomping Ground. So I only need one more. Are they blinking Niv here? This is pretty poor from the opponent. Like, why would they not attack in the air for 1,000,000? Well, I mean, you know, it's a pretty big attack to not take. Eternal Witness. Eternal Witness. So we can get back our little flying dude. What did they put in their hand this time? Assassin's Trophy and Bring to Light. Okay, we can't do anything else here, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, not yet. We're getting close. Resto. We're gonna untap into Assassin's Trophy. We need to sort of slow roll this combo. Hang on. I should have played. I mean, I should have played that. I was. And at this point, I'll just wait on this. Bring to Light. They can Niv again. Is this Oath? Oath? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, so they're hitting this guy. That's fine. They've also got Assassin's Trophy, which will ramp me when I try to Coatl here. So they're going to trophy this Coatl, give me land. I can... Oh, they disputed this. Jesus. I only have... Yeah, I don't have that. All right. Well, yeah, that was pretty rough. Okay, well, I don't know. I could have courted for Resto if I did nothing. Is that the idea? I played Eternal Witness, right, to get Ice Fang. So you're saying if I didn't play Eternal Witness, but instead just left everything up? Oh, Cryptic is a decent one. So I do want to play this now to get access to red mana, but I can't Cryptic and Chord. I can't think about that right now. We'll talk about it afterwards. We can watch the replay. So I do have two red now. If I go get... I need to tap their team down, though, to not die. But they have Bring to Light still in hand, so it's just like they can get all sorts of nasty stuff here, but including like Dovin's Veto, I guess. Oh, we can just wait till, well, I don't know. Let's see. Oh, Teferi. So counter tap their team. Or do I want to draw here? Bounce? Yeah, but if I bounce my Witness to get back Cryptic. But then I can't tap their team if Teferi's on the board. Hang on a sec. I need to get blue mana for this. Rough. One, two, three, four, five. We can only get a 2-drop with Chord of Calling right now. Oh, do they have another dispute? I can pay for it at least. I mean, okay. Not sure what that was all about. One, two, three. It seems pretty over at this point. They're going to drain me with Oath of Kaya. Here, I might just need to Chord for like a flying blocker to not just die right away. Because they're going to hit Eternal Witness, I'm pretty sure. I mean, obviously, right? I didn't even get my red mana because I had to get blue for Cryptic, so I'm like way behind on the plan. And as usual, it's uncomfortable being behind on time. Oh, they can hit Eternal Witness or me. Yeah, they're going to hit me. Interesting. Okay. Oh, they get to blink. Oh, I think I'm just dead, right? So they get to blink Oath again, right? So these are both coming at my face. I can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It only gets a 2-drop. I don't have any life gain at 2 drops. Yeah, they're yeah, exactly. Good eye. That's what they're doing. So good games. Thank you to the opponent. And so I think, let's see, NaCl molecule. Guess that's like sodium chloride or something like that. Yeah, I don't have any prints in this list. So Molecule was saying that I could have tapped everything differently to be able to cast Resto, which would have been potentially game winning. So I'd like to just sort of skip to that point in the game and see what I could have done differently. Should just take a couple minutes, and hopefully it's interesting for you guys as well. Just gonna like skip through many turns. You can do it pretty fast. No, but I'm not sure if it was actually true, because it seemed like it was like way out of the realm of possibility, like not particularly close to being possible. No, and DV, you've been here since the beginning of the stream, right? I've like against Prowess, I was using Wall of Roots on my turn, on the opponent's turn. I totally get that you can do that. It's just I don't think that I don't think that it would have even let me do the line that I had chosen and still chord for resto, but I'd be really interested to see. So the line that I'm looking for is when I cast Eternal Witness to get back a Coatl, I think. So here's the Eternal Witness, right? So let's see what's going on here. I think I clicked a little bit kind of fast, so let me see if I can slow this down now. Okay, wait, it's going through too many turns. I gotta wait until the... Oh god, am I just gonna rush through it? Okay, looks like we caught it in time. No, but I mean, we could always top deck a like an Abundant Growth or something like that. So not sure why the replay is sort of finishing here. I hate when these... I think what happens is the he may have cast the Companion or something at some point, and Companion seems to corrupt replays. I'm gonna try going through it just one more time real quick. I mean, our wall lined up really well against their Knight of Autumn, but they just happened to have a Hierarch in hand that gave it Exalted. They play their Hierarch, and what? They just passed that turn. My turn, Astrolabe, hold up Ice Fang. Eladamri's Call for Niv Mizzet, pretty powerful. So this was the turn they cast Niv Mizzet. So they got that, and they got, I think, like an Oath or something. So this turn, not too much to do. Oh yeah, so this is where they cast Yorion, and that's where the game starts glitching. So definitely. And then it's not even going to let me look at any more. Oh wait, it's going to let me. I think I clicked the arrow too many times as well. So we didn't see this last time getting the Cryptic, but I'm playing spells and not doing anything. So it's like the game, it's just corrupt the replay. That's a bummer. Well, anyhow, guys, I'll definitely look to use wall mana in future games. I just didn't feel like it was even. I felt like I was still only going to be able to like chord for 2 or something, even if I used wall mana. It didn't seem like I'd be able to chord for 4. But you guys are you have much less pressure on you, I guess. So like you're seeing the lines more clearly than I am. So I'm sure you're right. All right, well, we're 2-2. This is, I guess, for the treasure chest. Playing against grindy matchups, we typically do pretty good, but you need to really stay on top of the clock. It doesn't seem like such a terrible matchup. It's just a little bit scary because it seems like they've got multiple angles of attack, right? They've got the Saheeli combo, they've got Niv Mizzet, and then Yorion on top of all of that. So welcome to the stream, guys. Thanks for joining me today. This is the first league I've played, I think, with the 80 card build. It's been feeling really good in the queues. We won the die roll here. I'm gonna have to put down a shade real quick because I've got a bunch of glare right now. All right. Let's open that chat back up. Wait, come on. All right, we are going to play first. Show game log. All right. So heads down, play fast, draw good cards. I feel like I've been mulliganing in this league as well and getting like a lot of just very strange opening hands. Opponent is playing Luris. We get a 0 lander again. I swear to God, this has not been happening at all, but it's just happening non-stop today. Like, this is so boring. Like, so did the opponent keep? I'm mulligan to 6. They're waiting for the opponent to determine whether they want to keep or not. So this is like the second match, maybe in a row, or maybe even more that have gone. Definitely, I think I've mulliganed almost every match, and I've gone to 5 more than once, I think. And I can't keep this. I can't cast the Astrolabe. My opponent's thinking really hard about whether they want to mulligan or not. They know that I'm a Yorion deck, so they're probably, you know, doing the math. I mean, if I keep this and I just bottom the Cryptic Command, play this tapped, Lurrus could be like some kind of mid-range deck, like a Jund deck. They're going to probably take the Wall of Blossoms, I would think. It just doesn't put me in a great spot, right? I've got an Astrolabe I can't cast, a bunch of other spells I can't cast. So we're waiting for the opponent here. It's not on me. So you guys can share your thoughts on this hand real fast. I mean, typically you're not going to keep 1 land 6s unless you have a yeah. I agree that I have to mulligan here. Thanks for the humor. Lightening the mood a little bit. If it's mill, we do get to start with 75 cards in the deck, I guess. Opponent's either thinking really hard about this or going to the bathroom or something. In the queues that I've been playing, I mean, yes, the matchups they tend to be easier than in the leagues, obviously, but the games have just felt like not particularly close. It's just like stomping people. But mulliganing to 5 like multiple times during a league just feels bad, obviously. So now we're just sitting here waiting for the opponent to time out. Well, I'm running 29 lands right now. I had gone up to 30. At a certain point, with all the cantrips in our deck, 4 Abundant Growths, 4 Astrolabes, all the walls, I was just flooding more than I was getting mana screwed. Opponent starting with 7. We're going to mulligan. All right. Wow. All right. Well, so I can cast this on turn 1, hopefully hit a land. Don't know what I'm playing against, but we are a Chord deck, so maybe just going up on walls just like seems decent, particularly since we can't cast the 3-drops, or not even close to casting the 3-drops. So I think I keep here, and I just throw these down, and hope that we're playing against, you know, some kind of... I guess it is a Lurrus deck, right? So the walls should be reasonable. Forgot that I was on the play for a second there. All right, so this is going to draw me into any land, and then we should be semi-decent. Oh, God. Well, Chord with the Wall of Roots is pretty good. Can Chord for more walls. So... maybe opponent kept a 0 lander, and they were just thinking really hard about... I mean, Thoughtseize, what is Thoughtseize going to do here? Like, I don't care about Thoughtseize. I guess it takes a Wall of Blossoms, but it's just like... what matters much more than Thoughtseize is just the top of the deck right now. Yeah, but Chord, I mean, it's like... take the Chord. I'm like 4 turns away from doing anything with Chord. I don't... maybe the opponent's on a really slow connection, because they haven't played a single card yet, and they're 5 minutes into their clock. Very strange. I guess, if you guys want to sit here for 20 minutes and watch the opponent timeout. Okay, Overgrown Tomb. Untapped. Thoughtseize. Here we go. One time. Beautiful mulligan to 5 against the opponent keeping 7. Honestly, like, I kind of want him to take the cord here. Just give me a land. Ugh. Alright, well. Something we can cast if they play a creature. So they're going to untap and play like Hex Drinker, and then I'm going to On Thin Ice it, and what? And then I can cast it. Oh, wait, I can't cast it. No snow lands. God. I remember it's a snow permanent, but it has to enchant a snow land. All right, well, we're still in a hole then. We're still in a hole. Thank you, DV. Thank you, Stream, for telling me, once again, how to play Magic. If they go Ren and 6 here, you know, I think we might just concede before. It's just like Ren and 6 into Luris. Okay, no Ren and 6. Dark Confidant. I can dig it. Give me a Snowland. Bobble into, I guess, Luris next turn. They're looking at the top of my deck. Drawing a card. Okay. We'll get to see some of the opponent's deck, I guess. Tarmogoyf. I mean, if we get these walls down, we're going to slow them down a significant amount, I guess, right? In theory. Okay, hey. So is the play here... I mean, there's a lot of options. I can... maybe I just play Wall of Roots. I could just get rid of Tarmogoyf. No, but getting rid of Luris seems better, right? I'll just play a Wall of Roots for the time being. Can hold off the Goyf. All right, so I mean, they've got 4 permanent types in the graveyard already. You've got instant, land, sorcery, artifact. So... Lightning Bolt. Cool. I guess I shouldn't... Inquisition. Okay, well... We know they have a Bolt. We know they potentially have access to Luris. I can cord for a 3-drop. They took the On Thin Ice. No, I can't cord for a 3-drop for a couple turns, but once I get down a second Wall of Roots. Okay, well, how did Tarmogoyf grow? What did they add? Oh, enchantment, of course. Jesus. All right. I think we're kind of priced into taking this for the time being. Oh, obviously I'll block the... well, if I block the Dark Confidant, then they just bolt. Well, if I don't block, then my life total gets much lower. I feel like Wall of Roots is kind of important to actually play some spells. I can always block next turn. Pretty sure I'm not winning this game, though. You could start thinking about sideboarding. I think Scavenging Ooze, now it's Luris, Get Back Bauble. Yeah, this is not the best start. I played against a green-black Luris deck the other day. Well, that's pretty strong. And then they get to bolt me. Ice Fang, can't kill anything. Seems like Wall of Roots into Wall of Blossoms. Oh, I didn't want to hit okay there. Doesn't really matter, though. Have to add the mana first. Adding mana. Playing the Wall of Blossoms. I mean, we could get like Uro potentially. We need some things in the graveyard. We need some more lands. Opponent, what? Just bolting now? Okay, sweet. So, oh, I actually drew Uro. Huh. Oh, well, Inquisition. If they Inquisition, they won't take Uro. That would be kind of silly. Huh. It's a Bloodbraid Elf. Kolagons. Oh, Kolagons, and they already bolted me, right? I guess if we draw blue land, we can cast Uro for real next turn. I don't know if this is going to end, so I'm just going to pitch Uro and then block with some creatures and then cast Uro. They got another bolt. Okay, GG. So mull to 5 against kind of the nuts out of Jund. Wasn't going to get there. All right, what's good against Jund? Revoker dies to all the removal. Pithing Needle would be really good. It does lose to Kolaghan's command, but in general, it's really good to stop their Planeswalker. Since they have Lurrus, they can't play Liliana, but they can play Ren and 6. They have Bob. They have Bolt. Seems like Oriok Champion's pretty good. Excuse me. Mostly their beaters seem like they're going... Well, okay, Oriok Champion good against Lurrus also. Cord for 3 to get Deputy, I guess, but to hit Tarmogoyf, but then they had Bolt for the Deputy. Scavenging Ooze, good in the matchup. Thrun's good in the matchup. I guess Stonehorn is sort of okay. Blocks well against Bobs. I mean, that's probably about it. And then 4 cards out. We just need to draw opening hands that work. Knight of Autumn, not great. Then keep Deputy and force them to target it. Burn a removal spell. Seems like Deputy's sort of okay. Although maybe not. I mean, it is a 1-for-1 trade typically to get their creature back. I trim at least 1 cryptic. I don't know. I think I just want to path Lurrus, honestly. Like that's my plan for Lurrus. I don't want to worry about I mean, Loaming Sham's also good against Tarmogoyf, but it only hits one of the graveyards, so it's not amazing. You've got Lavinia for like punching through damage. I think I can just trim all of the cryptics. I've got a bunch of cord targets, so I think we've got Oriok Champion, so we've got life gain, stop combat, strong creature, graveyard hate. Keep those effects in mind. And I guess I'll just trim an abundant growth. Okay, gotta climb out of a hole. We are ahead by 5 minutes. I think the opponent was just away at the beginning. All right, this is keepable. No white mana, but we've got abundant growths, so we'll keep this. This is a kind of hand that can sort of go head-to-head with Jund and at least not feel embarrassed, you know? I guess they thought Seize Away the Winds of Abandon, but hopefully it'll just sit in the graveyard for a while. Okay, opponent's keeping 7 again. Seemed like they gave it a good think. But again, they could have been like talking about something with a friend of theirs. Something distracting. Let's see. Abundant growth. Let's draw something nice. A land would be fine here. That's also good. We can just eventually. Like I'm gonna play wall next turn, but follow up with like 2 of these guys seems pretty good. If we get to the point of the game where we can cast Yorion, all right, there we go. Opponent gonna crack it. Look at me. Fair enough. Okay. Ephemerate, a nice one. I think getting the wall down seems... Although, they're not attacking me yet. So, let's see. I can't really do any line here with... Oh, I guess I can do Wall of Roots and then cast Abundant Growth. That seems pretty good. All right, well, really want to hit a land. We'll have some looks at it next turn, hopefully. Okay. Give us more options. Access to 3 mana right now. So we can play like Wall of Blossoms, leave up, Ephemerate, try to hit a land here. That seems okay. Come on, land. Okay, that's wonderful. So now I can cast Ephemerate with this, and I can cast another wall. I can go get Prairie Stream, cast the wall. Well, hang on. I can't cast Ephemerate this turn, so if I cast a wall, I don't have mana up for Ephemerate. So cast the wall. Yeah, because I already used my Wall of Roots mana this turn, I think. So, so play Astrolabe. No, hang on. Whatever. I'll just kind of just want to path that thing. Let's cast Wall of Omens and just pass. Next turn, if we draw a land, between now and then, we can cast Yorion and just sort of go bananas with card advantage. Stonehorn is an interesting one. We're also getting fairly close to Winds, 2 mana away from Winds of Abandon. Yeah, I guess that's gonna do that. Fair, you got it, opponent. A 4/5 now. Well, we can take this for the time being. All right, well, that puts us further away. But we are still just building up stuff for Yorion to cast, to flicker when she comes in. So I think I'll just cast Astrolabe, see if I hit a land, and then maybe just wins the Tarmogoyf. Or I can cast Eternal Witness, get back a land, hold up Ephemerate. That seems okay. This hits my lands. Let's see. I want to get, and it doesn't really matter too much. Got this fixing with Abundant Growth, so. Well, I guess I have to get, I want to get white to be able to, Let's just do this now. Hopefully they don't respond. Okay. And we'll just pass. Something like a bolt on Eternal Witness would be pretty awesome, because we have Ephemerate live. I mean, it's pretty strongly representing that I have Ephemerate, but doing it on my main phase makes them think I'm going to cast a spell right now, whereas in another situation, if I tapped... So here, honestly, I think I'm going to block with a wall rather than Eternal Witness, because if they have... let's see. If they have the bolt in response... Don't really want to get blown out like that. Like, if they have the push here, I guess that's sort of fine. We still stopped an attack. We were going to lose the wall anyway. So in this case, the push is just trading with the Ephemerate. Let's see how it plays out. And then they're not pushing our Eternal Witness, which, you know, is pretty good for us. Okay. So still just cruising to Yorion if we rip a land off the top. Opponent thinking about this. So they can cast Luris, in which case I would probably just winds that thing right away. Got the Eternal Witness to potentially recur the winds. Obviously Stonehorn can come out and play at some point. Opponent really tanking on this turn. We could play winds and cast 2 Astrolabes. It just makes Yorion that much crazier. So in these kinds of situations where they cast Luris and it gets pathed, they get to draw a card off of Mishra's Bauble, which is fine. Oh, they don't have mana to cast Luris now. Are they going to Kolaghan's Command the Eternal Witness? So much value. All right, let's draw like Uro, I guess, would be a good one. Hey, the one card in the deck that I called for. That was pretty good. So I can't really see doing anything other than that since I just called for it. Which would mean play Astrolabe. Play Astrolabe first, then play Uro. We've got Uro set for... Oh, wait, we don't actually have... Oh, we will once we play Astrolabe. Uro tends to be super good against these kinds of Jundi decks. Opponent's like, oh, Astrolabe. Should I let it resolve? Okay, they let it resolve. All right, so now I'm unsure. I gain life with Uro. Well, hang on. Uro's going to potentially ramp me. Getting to 6 mana for wind could be huge next turn. Could also just get Stonehorn down and then next turn cast Yorion and blink it. I think just gaining life and threatening Uro seems good. Yeah, I mean, well, that's... But then I'm tapping out for this turn for that, tapping out next turn for Yorion, drawing a million cards. Yeah, I mean, this seems good. Let's get this on board. Let's make them answer it. Got my land sorted, have my board established. Not at a deadly life total at this point. If it gets to the point where it is dangerous, I can always block with the wall. But actually, they're not attacking anyway, so... we're 1 mana away from wins. Keeping that in mind. Opponent goes for Renin 6. Probably going to get back a land. They do. Yorion's going to be great to be able to kill Renin 6. Scavenging Ooze. Huh. Interesting. So if we get to 7 mana, we can cast Euro and then recast it. Can't attack. That's cool. And now, yeah, we just follow through. We do have 6 mana, so let's go ahead and get Yorion. They're only representing Bolt, which is not very scary. Let's get rid of this stupid window. Okay, everything's selected. Gonna say done. Let the opponent overextend. Play a bunch of creatures next turn, and then we cast Winds, and then we cast Uro, and we're 5 minutes ahead. Oh, auto stack this stuff, opponent. I mean, MTGO makes me stack it all the time. Oh, we drew an Ephemerate. That's cool. That's an extra extra bit of protection, also an extra attack step. What's happening here? Oh, just eating the Eternal Witness. That's fine. I don't feel like I need to respond to this. Kiki Jiki with the mana to cast it. Okay, Renin 6. They can't attack. I can come close to killing. So let's just blink this guy now. Actually, you know what? Hang on. They could push, I guess. Yeah, let's just draw the card, I guess. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. This might put the shields down for them to kill Stonehorn. Maybe they're just going to kill this, which is fine, right? Got me, opponent. Okay. Probably shouldn't have played the planes. Yeah, that's the plan. I'm gonna Kiki. Are they killing my... They're just eating some stuff. That's weird. Okay, no attacks for them, and I can't play a land, and I don't really want to use Winds right now. Although, just getting rid of that Scavenging Ooze might be good. So that I can just... This Uro... Yeah, let's get rid of the Scavenging Ooze now. All right, opponent with infinite mana. They can't attack. They can activate Ren. They have 3 cards in hand, and they have Lurrus with access to Bauble. But this means we can cast and then escape Uro on our next turn, which obviously seems pretty good. We'll be able to kill Ren, hopefully be able to keep blanking their combat. Hopefully the opponent really tries to grind this one out. I do have a 5-minute time advantage. Oh, they're pinging Kiki Jiki, so that means another Ren and 6. Fair enough. If they go down on that, then he's just going to die next turn from Yorion. But Lurrus does let them recast Ren and 6, so like to see that land. Means 1 card in hand. It's probably time for Lurrus, which means probably time for Mishra's Bauble. But we can fight this for now. We'll see. I mean, we do need some draws, I think. That's a big Tarmogoyf right now. Big boy. A path, maybe? Soulherder? Soulherder's pretty sick. But let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Start with Uro. Now, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2. We don't really have enough to escape and play Soulherder. But Soulherder just seems pretty good. It continues whiffing their combat step. I think just escaping Uro seems pretty bomb. Either way, I don't think this matters, so say no here. And then, I don't know, I guess we'll cast the Astrolabe, see what we draw. Eternal Witness, getting back Path. Oh, there is no Path, huh? Getting back Winds. Seems good, but for now let's play Soulherder and try to blank their combat. So now, do you guys think I should attack Ren down? Oh, they're just going to bolt it right now? That makes my decision a little bit easier. So yeah, I am not going to attack Ren down, I don't think. No, then you should blink the Orion with Soulherder. Should I attack Ren here? Stop their card advantage a little bit? No, well, they can just play it again with Lurrus. So no, I think I leave Yorion back to block Lurrus. All right, well, we've got a sick turn set up next turn if they don't make me discard. Well, I've got Uro anyway. Uro. I don't want to let this time gap close too much. Like, my lines are pretty clear at this point. Oh, they do have a Raging Ravine. That's a lot of pressure. And they're drawing cards off of Bauble every turn. Next turn, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. If we draw a land, we can cast Witness, cast Soulherder, cast Uro. Why am I saying Uro? Uro. Ugh. That's terrible. I mean, we still have Uro as a plan, unless they somehow nuke my graveyard right now. So we're putting Maelstrom Pulse. Oh, Jesus Christ. All right, so I'm taking 10 here. That was a ridiculous turn. Like, and, you know, Uro will draw... Okay, well, that's something. Get things started. It doesn't draw a card, though, so let's start with the escape. Come on. No lands. Oh, god damn it. Oh, I could have played Auriok Champion first to gain one more life. So potentially sequencing poorly there. But I wanted to see what I drew off of Uro to see if I had better options than Auriok Champion. But Auriok's actually pretty good because it can block Raging Ravine. I think I have to chump the Tarmogoyf, though. Oh, this is so annoying. I also could have gone Eternal Witness into Winds of Abandon. Are they gonna, like, Assassin's Trophy the Uro? Not yet, at least. Not yet, at least. All right, they're not even activating Raging Ravine. Pretty good. I think I can take 4. I mean 6. I can attack with the Uro next turn. I'm gonna block with Stonehorn. They could have Bolt, and then Ren and 6 will finish me off. Cord would be a pretty good draw. I want to draw all these cards. And I'm drawing just lands. I think I kind of have to attack with the Uro. So that's probably lights out. Ah, man. So many lands. So many timely thought seizes. Oh, they can just replay the Ren. I'm just, like, kind of forgetting these new dynamics with Lurrus. That was poor. Now I have to block. I'm very close to being dead. I think I can... No, if they play Ren and 6 and ping me, I think I'm just potentially just dead if I try to block. Too many lands in a row. Another Raging Ravine, so even like even Eternal Witness for like wins would not be good enough here. So they haven't played anything yet with Lurrus. So of course that means they can get Ren and 6, right? Or did they play Bauble already? Oh no, they did already. So I could choose to block the Ravine here, not lose my Auriok Champion, take 11, go down to 1. That seems fine. It's not fine, but it's not dead. Well, all right. So they had a Bolt in one of their top 2 cards. I thought about Lurrus getting back Ren and 6, but there's not much you can do about that. Oh, and Magic Online just crashed? Huh. That was weird. Magic Online crashed right as he targeted me with a bolt. I can't remember the last time Magic Online crashed like that. But I have to rejoin and then concede. Because the opponent's just sitting there. It looks like I timed out or whatever. Like, to be a jerk. But I definitely didn't do that. I'm remembering now, I cast the Winds of Abandon to get rid of the Scavenging Ooze, which was a threat unto itself. Oh, maybe I had F6'd and then the league just ended right away. Let's see if it puts me back into the match. Because if I was F6'd, a bunch of stuff could have happened all at once. Causing Magic Online to crash. So, anyhow, guys, I think DV, you said earlier that it seemed like I was getting more like 4 and 5 land hands than one landers. And I think I agree with that. So much mulliganing in that league. I'm definitely going to keep playing leagues. The deck feels really good. I think Wall of Roots seemed very strong. I didn't really draw paths, right? Like, in that matchup, if I had just, instead of drawing some lands, I drew paths, like, get rid of Lurrus, get rid of the Tarmogoyf. Like, things are pretty stabilized with that Auriok champion on the board. Well, I played an Ephemerate into open mana in an attacking situation where the opponent was getting in with a Tarmogoyf. I had the opportunity to... The opponent was, I think, also on like 3 cards, where I had the opportunity to basically ghost block with a wall, draw cards, get the rebound. I mean, it's a lot of value for us. It also, though, drew removal away from the Eternal Witness, which I was trying to keep alive. Because it's kind of just good having it on the board. So yeah, I mean, I guess I'm not getting put back into the match. I guess it just ended. That was really weird. All right, let's take a quick look. So for those of you who are following today's stream, who haven't joined me before, thanks very much for joining me today. If you'd like to follow, you'll get notified whenever I stream next time. Still not quite sure about the sideboard. The cards themselves are all pretty strong, but not quite sure like what the metagame is demanding at this point. Cryptic didn't come into play at all in that league, but it's been excellent for me in general. I could probably check my play points and it will tell me. So I spent 10. I spent 100 from 150, went down to 50, and then the league ended. I got 50 points back. So I think I might just jump back into another league and just start the next league. Just finish this off, hopefully on a good note rather than a bad note. Uro looked really good. Pretty much everything did very well. The main question was Wall of Roots, and I think that was like one of the overperforming cards in the deck. It's a card that I can also kind of grow into, I think. Like you guys were pointing out that I made some missteps. So let me run to the bathroom real quick, and I'll be right back. On thin ice, I was just thinking in the bathroom, like, if you have Yorion on the battlefield and an opponent has an activated Raging Ravine or just Manland in general, you can blink Yorion, and then at the end step, the Raging Ravine will still be awake, and this will come back, and you could potentially exile it with On Thin Ice. It's just kind of a neat little niche interaction there. Yeah, I'm not going to doubt the deck. The big question, as I said, was birds for Wall of Roots, and if anything, Wall of Roots just seemed kind of nutty. I really hate keeping one land opening hands with like birds. So we did certainly have like a one land hand where we had like a Wall of Roots, and some people might say, well, that hand is just better if you have a birds in it. But the birds, they just die, like. So Abundant Growth has been bonkers. Like, it's basically, so you guys don't need to ask, I guess, if Astrolabe is good. Like, it's, people talk about banning this card. It's really, really good. But in this deck, Abundant Growth is not far off it, right? It fixes our mana, makes any colors, and it gets blinked by Yorion when she comes down. So Abundant Growth has been, I think, just a clear sort of performer. It's just been doing great. Parcel Beast has really impressed in the last few days. Cryptic Command, when it's online, is really, really good. Some matchups that have felt really lopsided in our favor lately are Ponza. Ponza seems very favorable for us. Humans feels very favorable for us. Like, Humans is just slow enough that they let us get our plan going. That was a bummer of a league, though. Like, I hate losing below 3-2. But we're learning, and we saw some cool decks, right? We played against that other Yorion deck that was running Niv Mizzet and the Saheeli combo, and they got us once with the Saheeli combo and once with just flying beats. A lot of value out of blinking Oath of Kaya. Yeah, Ed, it kind of does. Like, they can't really mess with our mana. And just like our interaction lines up well against what they're trying to do. Like, Klothys is supposed to be like a home run for them. In most matchups, it just stays on the board. It's indestructible. It's like an unstoppable clock. Like, it just keeps pinging you every single turn. But it eventually wakes up and becomes a creature, and we've got paths. I've got On Thin Ice. Even, Winds of Abandon is able to exile it. Deputy can hit Klothys. And then our walls are just so amazing against Bloodbraid Elf. Like an 0-4 wall against a 3-power hasty creature. Okay, we won the die roll. That's nice. Opponent has a Birds of Paradise avatar. That's kind of one of the newbie avatars. But it can also be like next level, where like a super strong player is playing with the newbie avatar. All right, now this is a playable hand. Let's just think for a second. Maybe the opponent will think that we're keeping sketch stuff. We are going to open up with Arcum's Astrolabe. Turn 2, we're going to play Wall of Roots. And then we're going to play Abundant Growth. Now, I couldn't do it the other way. You couldn't play Abundant Growth turn 1, Wall of Roots turn 2, and then Astrolabe. All right, Yorion, so excited to join us. Okay, Cryptic Command, we're a little bit away from that. Only one blue right now with Arcum's Astrolabe, but we're going to be drawing into some lands. Okay, well, speaking of Ponza, let's do this. I can Night of Autumn 2 turns from now. Now they could blow up one of my lands. That's sort of fine. We can still untap, play Night of Autumn, blow up their Utopia Sprawl. Cryptic Command is going to be solid in this matchup. Of course, you know, we need to get some blue mana going, so this might want to be a blue source. Even though, honestly, I mean, maybe I want to get basics against these guys. I should have. This was stupid. I should have put this on the shock. Should have put it on the shock so that the shock can keep making any color of mana. I just like these are things are getting stronger in my mind as I play more. Okay, Klothys. Klothys is okay. 2 cryptic commands. All right. So, as I was saying that I really want to get blue mana. I've got blue, and if I get this, I can have another blue. So I can cryptic next turn. But it seems like they might be short on red. I think just playing knight seems good here. Can also start courting. Can just play another. I can play another wall and then another knight and then a knight. I think, right? Yeah, that seems good. So I am going to get a basic here. I really don't want to get mana screwed out of the game. So if I go like wall and then green, white, green, that'll do it. So let's just get a basic island here. All right, so Cryptic Command is still offline. We can cast Yorion next turn and reset our walls. Draw 2 cards. That seems really strong. I could do 1, 2, 3, 4. I can chord for a 2-drop, but probably don't want to do that. Opponent thinking quite a lot. I imagine they're going to exile a land here. This might be their only choice. Oh. Okay, they are exiling a land. So they can go 4-drop here. Chandra, I would love to cryptic that. It's possible we want, let's see. I don't think we want a chord 4, 2. Stomping my knight. Okay. Fair. So now we've got to deal with Chandra, but we've got these cryptics that can do stuff. The question is whether we want to chord for 2, and I think we may want to, actually, to open it up a little bit. Chord for 2 here. Chord for 2 here. Untap, cast, Yorion. Yorion blinks everything. I've got like a Death Toucher on the board. Just keep casting spells, right? Stay ahead of them. Ice Fang can attack down the Chandra a little bit. Parcel Beast is a great one in this matchup. Okay. So I guess I play this untapped right now. Just in case I draw like a path or an ephemerate or something. Or maybe not. Maybe we can serve our life total. Seems fine. Let's get a little hit in on Chandra. Have to not play super duper crazy slow. Okay, and now it's time for, well, let me float the mana first. Okay. Did draw the Ephemerate. Oh, well, Chord also, huh? So I can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I can get Eternal Witness, start the chain. I don't think there's much that Ponza can do against that, really. I don't have Charming Prince in the deck. I don't think there's really room for it. It is a chordable Ephemerate, but I just hadn't really found myself like absolutely needing like a chordable Ephemerate. It just, when you cast him so much of the time, I mean, it's a good card. It's a really good card, and I'm not going to fault anybody for not running it, but we're all trying different stuff right now, you know? So this is definitely Chord for Eternal Witness. I love these Wall of Roots, man. Imagine if these were just like some other wall. Couldn't really chord for anything, and chord for like a bird's. Opponent going for mana again. We could attack Chandra down next turn. We could also just like bolt and Chandra Yorion. But we're going to try to remember to chord for Eternal Witness here. I'm sorry, what's gross? Molecule? Wow, look at the two things they pitched. Opponent only with green mana up. Was the Yorion gross? What was gross exactly? This means Chandra. Oh, okay, they have a land, so still plays to be made. Don't think Chandra's been activated yet, so she could add mana here. We've got 2 flyers though, so unless this can't be a Glory Bringer, they could cast this guy, I guess, with Chandra mana. But then Chandra bites the dust. They found a forest. Don't think that's okay. So Scavenging Ooze. Fine. This thing, huh? So now maybe I just want to get Deputy and piece this guy out. But I can just path him next turn. And I can also just block him with a Wall of Roots, but then I can't. I lose one of my Wall of Roots when I chord. Parcel Beast has just been really, really, really good. So Clothis just would kind of bounce off Yorion, so yeah, they're not going to attack. Let's see how fast I can cast this chord. That was reasonable. I'm done. Can't cast it. Can't tap anything else. So Eternal Witness gets back chord. We say okay. We say yes. So first things first. Let's go to combat. Attack Chandra. Attack Chandra. Now I can still just path. Oh, that was a little bit poor. I wanted to path this thing, but it's not that threatening, honestly, right now. We can just pass with path and then resto. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4. We need 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we can pay 2. So leave up Ephemerate and path and chord for resto. Oh, but opponent's got the Scavenging Ooze. Yeah. So I can path the Scavenging Ooze. That's probably a good line. Not super far behind the opponent. Just like 2.5 minutes, something like that. No, we don't need more mana. I'm gonna Kiki combo, just not right now. Gonna do it on my turn, right? And I've got protection up for the Eternal Witness, so... all right. So here, I think we're sort of fine just blocking some stuff. Gonna path the Scoos, right? So gonna block here. Gonna block here. Gonna take one. Path this thing. And that should be game, I think. The opponent has one card left in hand. Another Chandra. Well, we've got an Ephemerate, so if she tries to kill the Eternal Witness, she's just adding mana for nothing. That's weird. Some kind of activation that I'm missing here. Oh, they can play the monster or whatever. All right, so, you know, time to court, I guess. Restoration Angel. Restoration Angel blinks. Eternal Witness. Yeah, I don't even need to waste time casting Ephemerate. Like, they don't have anything on board. Chords for days. Hang on a sec. One, two, three, four, five. Done. Opponent's at 16. Let's keep that number in mind. This is going to come away over here. Say okay. Say yes. Clicky, clicky. Clicky, clicky. Okay, yes. Got like 9 plus 4. 12, 16. Yeah, we're just about there. Opponent with no cards in hand. I think we should be okay. All right, well, the game took a little while, but not too bad. We got 16 minutes left. All right. So as I mentioned, this does feel like a pretty good matchup. All of the like pro red effects come in. They do good work. Phyrexian Revoker, we can name Chandra. Auriok Champion, it's one of those pro red effects. Stonehorn, pretty good, I think. It's a pretty aggressive deck. Yeah, the deck is, like, burn can get at us really, really fast. There's not a ton of life gain in this build, so the Forge Tenders are a nod to burn, basically. And Prowess, kind of the same deck that does it different things. Is there that much red hate cards out there? Do you mean are there that many red decks out there that I play against? I think there are. And I think we're kind of weak to it. I think that's why I have this sort of clump of anti-red cards in the sideboard. You can see this other sort of clump here for anti-Tron. Everything else is just kind of trying to cover bases. All right, that's it. So we need to cut some stuff. Cryptic is great to break board stalls, tap down their team. Parcel Beast is amazing. The walls are all amazing. Knight is good. Deputy is good. It's a lot of good cards. Let's start making decisions. Can trim one chord. They're going to be long games. I'm going to see chords. I don't want to trim any of these against their land hate, though they may sideboard that out. Not that many enchantments to worry about. I'll cut the Knight. We've got Lavinia. I can trim one Cryptic, maybe. Deputy does eat bolts, so whatever. I'll cut the Deputy. One Parcel Beast. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. I don't want to cut it. I'll cut one of these Burntons. Not that necessary. And I think we're pretty good. Trim one Parcel Beast, I guess. I don't know. They're really good. Yeah, whatever. So Parcel Beast is really good for value, but also on defense. But the anti-red cards are also really strong on defense, so I feel okay, like sideboarding out some defense. I think I can probably work with this, guys. Let me know your thoughts real fast on this hand. It's got the Snowland for On Thin Ice. It's got Burnt-in turn 1, slowing things down. Draw any land or good on Wall of Blossoms. I'm on the draw. I think I'm going to keep. You guys can yell at me. It's got defense, removal. Well, everybody says mull, so let's see how it goes. I know how many... let's see how it goes. Green mana is important, so I might get punished. Let's see. Just want them to play like a creature this turn, so I can do something on my next turn with On Thin Ice if I don't draw green. I'd play it on anything, like a Magus of the Moon, a Scavenging Ooze, a Pyromancer. Yeah, I should have time, right? This hand is pretty nutty against them. I mean, I guess if they get Clothis down, that's going to be a little bit annoying. I mean, that's a totally possible play. It's just not something that On Thin Ice hits. Yeah, so this guy will get hit by On Thin Ice. Unfortunately, it's going to draw cards. It's better than Clothis, I guess. Got Pro Red right here, so maybe I don't even cast On Thin Ice. All right, so blue land. Can't cast anything yet, so I might as well just get the fetch down. I mean, anything other than On Thin Ice. So I think I just hit the Seasoned Pyromancer for now. We can play Yorion. I mean, blue lands contribute to Yorion, right? So... Yorion. Let's just go ahead and keep slowing them down. Of course, land destruction on this would be kind of a stomp. I'm sorry, stomp on what? Oh, stomp like damage can't be prevented. I see. Well, you know, that's a thing. This might not be smart because if they pillage my land, they get this back and they get to draw more cards off of Seasoned Pyromancer. But then the game would end pretty quickly and we just go to game 3. It's not a big deal. Opponent, fourth mana here on turn 3. Maybe a Bloodbraid Elf. Maybe Clothis. Maybe land destruction. I guess we'll have to see. Pillage. Okay, it was gonna happen. I mean, it's not quite lights out. We've still got. Oh well, yeah. This doesn't gain. This just prevents damage, right? So They're apparently flooding. They pitched 2 lands. We still got pro-red. We still got some time. That's 1 pillage down, and I think they only run like 2 or 3 of them in their whole deck. So green mana puts us right back on track. There it is. So nice. So we're sitting on 4 pretty amazing cards. They're sitting on 3 whatever cards maybe. Let's see what we hit. Ice Fang. That's a step in the right direction. So card drawing effects, really clutch here now because we want to hit our land drops, get to Yorion. Opponent just shocked themselves for no reason, I think, right? Oh no, they did. Maybe they didn't. No, I don't know. They didn't. I don't think. Okay. So going up on the land destruction effects. But we have all of our abundant growths. We have all of our astrolabes. Not really. As long as we draw some lands, should be okay. All right, so we're gonna chill for a little while. But we'll get there. I'm not that worried. Land destruction is land destruction. If they run a bunch of land destruction spells in their deck, then it just means that, they're not running a lot of, removal. They must have sideboarded out some good stuff. Well, they can grow this. They can't grow this. So let's double block here and block there. And we can also just draw more stuff to play with white and blue mana, like Ephemerate or Wall of Blossoms. They go bolts to finish off my wall. Again, like these things not that strong if that's what's going on. Okay, so like stomping a wall, you got it, opponent. Play their last card. Pro-red is pretty clutch here. Gonna play out this big guy. I just need to draw some lands. It's not asking too much, I don't think. I mean, even a path here is just fine, right? So path, Wall of Omens. That's pretty good. So now I guess the question is what to play. I feel like getting Eternal Witness for the green land seems good. Opponent's tapped out, so I can actually get something with Eternal Witness right now. And actually getting on Thin Ice seems pretty good. Then next turn I can play on Thin Ice and oh, I can't cast Eternal Witness here. All right, sorry. So I can only cast like a wall, I guess. Or I can cast Uro. So unfortunate that now the opponent is going to have the Scavenging Ooze up. And so for that reason, we probably don't want to throw Uro in the bin just yet. We don't have Death Touch online. There's no more creatures, so they can't grow the Skoos. So I think an 0-4 wall seems just fine. Gotta play fast. Okay, more land is fine. So we're gonna block the Skoos. We're set to just take 3 here. Hopefully the opponent just whiffs a little bit. They've got a lot of air. They've got Utopia Sprawls. Oh, okay. They've got Chandras, I guess. Oh, Bloodbraid Elf. That's cool. I mean, we're getting towards Lavinia. Lavinia just shuts down their whole stuff. But this is a bunch of damage that we're taking here. So block. Block. Take some damage. Take 5, it looks like. Interesting, opponent not attacking with the Elemental. That seems poor, obviously. Okay, so now we can just cast Eternal Witness into On Thin Ice. And I think, oh wait, but Skoos can get stuff. So, maybe just Uro and just ramp our mana a little bit. I think Uro ramping seems good because then I can get Coatl down and then we'll have Death Touch. Opponent doesn't like it. They're going to eat it with Skoos. I mean, that's going to happen. But now we can just slow roll sort of Ice Fang, I guess. Wall of Root seems pretty good too, though, huh? Wall of Root seems better, I guess. Yeah, this is just the beginning of a second league. I went 2-3 in the league. I mulliganed all the time. And, yeah. So Lavinia next turn seems good. And then follow that up with Yorion. Opponent went to combat like they drew a land. All right. We're just blocking, you know, the... not playing around like anything, basically. So set to take 4 here. That seems fine. Arbor Elf. All right. So Lavinia into Yorion seems good. Oh, I could have cast Burrenton and then used Wall of Roots to cast Lavinia. That would have been better. Well, I'm catching these lines. Gotta pay attention when Wall of Roots is on the board. She's also got Pro Red. She is pretty nutty. Oh, Lavinia. So nutty. Pro Red, obviously relevant here. Okay, really should have gotten down that Burrenton last turn. Heads up. So how much damage do I have? Just 5? It's not Alpha Strike time yet. They got the Skoos. They got a whole bunch of mana. Can't imagine anything. Okay, I might as well. I can get the Burrenton down now. Although I like having an 0-5 blocker. I don't really want to use mana from that thing. Blinking Lavinia is just going to blank the opponent again. So this seems very good this turn. Although I could have made mana, and then blink the Wall of Roots. Or I still can, I guess, but I can't use it. Now, the only thing that I really want to blink are these two, I guess. Probably not optimal. Probably not. Yeah, but I don't have any counters on the wall. I could have put a counter on it and made sure that I got the Burrenton Forge Tender down this turn, so I made the same mistake 2 turns in a row. But let's see. We're just trying to get... we're going to break this board stall soon. We've got 9 power on board. Opponent can eat some stuff with the Skoos if they feel like it. Okay, Scavenging Ooze, not that scary. They can activate that this turn. Another Wall of Roots. Got the okay, we've got the Cryptic Command. We can just tap their team if we want. No reach here, I think, right? So attack with Yorion, maybe tap their team. A swing for 9 the following turn. It's 4 plus 13. It's not quite enough. Let's start with Ice Fang using a counter. I don't really want to bounce Yorion. All right, so I do have Cryptic now. Can put down a Forge Tender. Building up a board. I think we have lethal in 2 turns here. So this will take him down to 12. And then you know what? I can probably play another... Did I use the wall this turn? I did. I'm not bouncing Yorion. I'm just going to counter something and tap their team. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So Coatl makes it lethal. Hopefully they just play a fetch and crack it. All right, so it looks like they want me to tap their team and draw a card. That's probably what I'll do. Although attacks, it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Decent blocks. I could even just flash in this little guy. But I've got flyers, so we're just going to win anyway. So tap all creatures your opponents control, draw a card. Woot. I'm gonna leave that. Hang on a second. 1, 2, 3, and then this. No, I can't do it. So blue, 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 green. Let's cast that. Tap all, draw a card. Lavinia needs to attack. Opponent just scooped. I'm all out attacking anyway because I just tapped their team down, right? So let's see. I mean, the idea was basically tap their team down. If I draw something, I was swinging for 11 next turn, which is just shy of lethal. But let's draw some cards. Chord of Calling would not. I don't know that would have done anything to help get us lethal next turn. But I was just going to attack with probably. Tricky. Hold on. Let's actually try to think this through. Tapping the opponent's team. Next turn we untap. We drew a chord. The next card would have been a land. So whatever. We're basically just working with what we've got and chord. Eternal Witness does nothing because they've got multiple scoozes. So let's say their whole team is tapped. I can't really just... I mean, if I swing with these guys, that's 8. That's probably enough. Swing with those guys, that's 8. The following turn, clean it up with Yorion in the air. If I lack these 2 blockers, I'm still going to play a bunch of creatures on my turn and just put up more defense against them. The Coatl would have been lethal. And I guess I kind of knew that, but I was choosing to leave up mana for Cryptic. So here, if I flashed in, if I played a Coatl, I would have only had 3 mana. I wouldn't have been able to cast Cryptic and tap their team down. Now, if they got in for a big attack, I guess we can look at how that would have lined up. I'm at 9. They've got 1 card in hand. Let's assume there's another Coatl on the board, right? It's lethal, but if they attack, we have to line up some blocks, and then it's not lethal anymore. So the whole thing about bouncing Yorion is, first of all, then you're not attacking with it, right? So that changes the clock a lot. Like at a certain point, you don't need to dirtle and draw like 1,000 cards, right? So I guess Yorion blinking Lavinia, but then I've only got like 3 power to attack with, right? I mean, I guess Yorion would be... No, because I'm casting it. It's got Summoning Sickness. Blink Lavinia. But then the thing about blinking, anyhow, it gets pretty dirtily. Like, you want to just establish some power and then just win, basically. You tapped all lands, but you could have tapped 4 lands and used root mana, leaving Root's mana up for land and Coatl. I used Root's mana on my turn to cast 1 Coatl. So I used Roots in blue. And then it looks like I cast a Forge Tender, and what else did I cast? Oh, I just cast Cryptic, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4. I used Roots and Blue to cast the Coatl, which left Roots. 1, 2, 3. Why did that work? I'm trying to figure this out, this math. I mean, I am at this point tapped out, and I haven't used Wall of Roots, which means that I couldn't cast 2 Ice Fangs and Cryptic, right? What head counters on it the turn I play Lavinia? So anyhow, let me try to think through that one more time. I played Wall of Roots off of... I played Ice Fang off of this and that. Oh, you know what? I think I cast the Burrington Forge Tender, which was another mana. Like, I didn't need to cast the Forge Tender. But if I didn't cast the Forge Tender, I would have been 1 mana less, right? So if I had gone... Like, you're suggesting basically go green, blue, cast Coatl, and then green, blue, cast Coatl. Don't play Forge Tender, and hold up 3 blue plus Wall of Roots for Cryptic Command, which is fine, but then I still only have 1 plus 8 is 9 plus 2 is 11. No, I did use Wall of Roots to cast Ice Fang. I distinctly remember. Like, let's go through this again. Green plus blue for Ice Fang. White for Burrington, right? So that's 2 lands tapped, right? Or 3 lands tapped, right? No, well, let's see. Hold on. Blue, green, white. That leaves up... So we have 2 lands tapped. That leaves up 4 lands and Wall of Roots. 4 lands and Wall of Roots cannot cast Cryptic Command and cast Ice Fang. Well, you were saying if I cast Ice Fang, it would be lethal. So I want you to tell me how it would be lethal. Sorry if this is a bit of a distraction for you guys, but you can see how good the Ponza matchup is. It feels really, really, really solid. The turn I played Lavinia. All right, well, I mean, what about the turn I played Lavinia? Anyhow, all right, so backing up more. You're saying that I could have played slightly more perfectly, I guess, in the long run. If I had played 1 extra creature for 1 more power, I would have had lethal on this turn, which I can totally believe, like, but I can't remember the exact sequence. I'm sorry if I missed it. No, of course, I'm not going to the next match, guys. No, it's not pointless, right? I mean, thinking about how the actual tapping works and how the lethal attack could get lined up, it's definitely not pointless. And thank you, Molecule, for raising the point. Again, I'm sorry if it's boring for some of you guys, but it's not boring for me at all. Like, you know, learning how to use cards better and try to strategize so that, you know, you can win a turn sooner seems pretty relevant. I mentioned I was just going to play 1 match in this league. It just finished the whole league. Wanted to start another one just because I felt pretty bummed out from the bad hands in the previous league. So starting off well here. Hopefully I just play against Ponza 5 times. I don't think I've lost to Ponza with this build. It seems kind of unlosable, honestly. Everything just lines up so well. I mean, this game, didn't they cast 2 pillages? Like, I kept white and white-blue. You guys remember the beginning of this game, right? No, it's not arguing. Like, please don't think about it as arguing. I want him to clarify, like, the point. I'm not arguing. That's not what's happening here. Yeah, so you guys watch the replay. Try to learn from it. If there's some line that you think I should look out for, like, let me know, and we'll all learn from it. So, I think what Molecule was saying is that a turn earlier I had some extra mana, and I remember this now. I said I think I should have used Wall of Roots to cast something. I should have cast a Forge Tender and then used wall mana to cast Yorion or something like that. So I could have 1 more power on the board. So there's always ways to optimize with these crazy value decks. So just be really careful when you play, I guess. So yeah, I think we're all in agreement. Like, situations where I could have used wall. 1 turn, I kind of rationalized not doing it by saying I liked leaving up a 5 toughness blocker. I like to be able to stop these guys without much of a problem. But at this point, I've got like more than enough defense. So really interesting games. Obviously, you know, we're totally in control in this matchup. So if you guys have any questions, let me know. I'll bring the deck up real fast. It's also in the Cardboard Live plugin on Twitch. You can check it out. I need to update it because it still has birds, but I'm definitely going to be running with these Walls of Roots. They feel really powerful with Chord. They feel really powerful in the early part of the game. I did have a game where I went land, Astrolabe, land, Wall of Roots, use Wall of Roots to cast Abundant Growth. And, you know, that just gets kind of like nutty, right? So now I've got perfect mana. I've got a big defender. It felt quite good, I think. If there are sideboard cards that you guys think maybe a bullet deck, a silver bullet deck should have that I don't, you know, let me know. Because some people have been talking about, I guess, like Eidolon of Rhetoric. I don't know. I haven't seen a lot of Storm around. And Eidolon of Rhetoric is a kind of card that that hits us pretty hard as well, right? What's up with this? Let's see. Just trying to look up Eidolon of Rhetoric here. So yeah, not being able to play more than one spell for a turn kind of like is good sideboard tech against us. Like we're multi-spelling all the time. So I don't really love this card in the deck. The new Magistrate, yeah. So it is one-sided. It says only your opponents can't cast spells from anywhere other than their hands. Well, Teague is primarily for Tron, if I'm not mistaken, right? And I have felt pretty solid with 4 Ceremonious Rejections on top of Revoker and Collector Oof. I haven't really felt like I need to. I mean, what other matchups is Gaddock Teague really doing a good job against, apart from Tron? And I mean, honestly, I might want to add it just as like extra protection against Tron, but Ceremonious Rejection is kind of nutty because a lot of people are testing Luris in various Taxes decks, and Eldrazi Taxes is obviously one of those. So I've played against Eldrazi Taxes like a few times in the last few days, and hitting Thought-Knot Seers, hitting Eldrazi Displacers, hitting Wasteland Stranglers is really, really good. So Teague works for Storm, good call. Blue-White, I guess it hits Cryptic Command. Not too much else though, right? I mean, getting that guy to turn off. I mean, Teague is also. I mean, it's not one-sided, right? So Teague turns off Chord as well, if I'm not mistaken, right? Yeah. I mean, this turns off. So this is a non-bow with Cryptic, and Cryptic is obviously staying in against Control and Tron. And he turns off Chord, so it just seems like a non-bow. Jace, okay, big Jace, big Teferi, but I mean, like, how many big Teferis are in the format right now? Turns off Supreme Verdicts, that's a good one. But I think this feels like Eidolon of Rhetoric. Like, it just, it's kind of a non-bow against us. Like, I don't want to limit myself to only being able to play 1 card per turn. I don't want to limit myself to only playing, well, not playing Chord, basically. Anybody else have any suggestions? Click is pretty good. I used to have a Click main deck semi-recently. I guess Little Lavinia. People have been talking about Little Lavinia. Let me sort of resize this a bit for you guys. Sorry. I know that you can't see my full sideboard and all that stuff, so there, hopefully that's better. So each opponent can't cast non-creature spells. So this prevents Tron from casting like Karn on turn 3. It also prevents decks from playing Mishra's Bauble and other things for 0 mana. Selfless Spirit seems like a good one. I kind of like that. We do have Yorion. We did protect against a Wrath today against the other Yorion deck that we played against. So Yorion is protection, but we don't always have it. Selfless Spirit. Selfless Spirit also kind of good because of tricks. Like you can have like a big combat step and people think that, you know, there's going to be really favorable blocks for them, and then you bring in Selfless Spirit or you cord for it and then blow people out like that. But I don't know. Like I could use more help with Dredge, I think. But I've already got the Scavenging Ooze. I already got the Loaming Shaman. I had Yixlid Jailer in here, but that's a pretty narrow one. It just hits like escape creatures and Dredge. Draneth Magistrate feels hard not to play. Yeah, because of Companion and all the other stuff, right? It hits Living End and any Cascade stuff. Like, would you bring this in against Ponza even to stop Cascade on Bloodbraid Elf? Or is it just like you only want to bring it in for like real Cascade decks, like Electro Dominance, Living End? All right, so I mean, Draneth Magistrate seems good. What are these two different versions? Is it foil? I guess it's his art looks shiny anyway. Oh, it takes off adventures. I see. Might be alone in playing a full 4 reflectors in the 95. That is a lot. That's a lot of reflector mages. We did play against a bunch of aggro, but I was saying earlier that humans actually feels really solid. I've just like crushed humans the few times I played against it. Honestly, like if I look at my deck right now, like let me fix this situation here. All right, gonna minimize the sideboard a little bit. If I look at my deck, there's not a lot of air at all. Like maybe for some of you who haven't really seen Parcel Beast in action, you might doubt the strength. He didn't come into play really today, but basically getting a Risen Reef or like Coiling Oracle, a better Coiling Oracle trigger every single turn for a game. There have been games when Parcel Beast stopped multiple turns of Bloodbraid Elves getting in and then activate and put lands onto the battlefield. It's like a wall with power that just draws a card every single turn. So yeah, that you guys are. I love this brainstorming. So yeah, the Draneth guy would come in against Ponza, I guess. So Parcel Beast is not, at this point, like some random flex slot where I can just like jam something else in. Parcel Beast is like a tried and true card that is still being tested, but it's just like it's so much value. It's really, really good. It's possible that we figure out like where our weaknesses are, and then I need to sort of trim and adjust based on that. Maybe Parcel Beast is sort of excessive in some of the matchups we're good at. I mean, Singleton Uro, just mention like any cards that you think could get cut. Basically, On Thin Ice and Winds of Abandon are like paths numbers 5 and 6, and those have felt. I never don't want to draw removal like this. I mean, it was bad against Ponza. Maybe I should sideboard out On Thin Ice, and somebody actually mentioned that I think during sideboarding. So, pretty heads up, and sorry I didn't notice that while I was sideboarding, but. On Thin Ice, obviously weaker against land destruction. But that game against Ponza, if we think back, I'm just gonna... I know the replays are busted, but if I go to just that last game to see the beginning, things looked pretty dire for us, right? Like, they got to draw 4 cards off of a Seasoned Pyromancer. This is the game where I kept these 2 lands, and we were like kind of arguing about it. So opponent opened up with some ramp. We whiffed on lands forever, right? But I went Forge Tender, which was an all-star, super good. But then they played the Seasoned Pyromancer, and it's possible. You know what? I should have just gone after the token. Like it was very silly to hit the Pyromancer, and if it ever comes up again, I would just hit the token. So Pillage. All right. So things looking pretty dire for us here, right? They blew up a land. They got back their Steven Pyromancer. They drew 2 more cards. So at this point, they've drawn 4 cards off this guy, right? Oh, but they have to discard things as well. So I guess they've kind of eluded 4 cards. Just trying to figure out, you know, like how it was that we just navigated to such an easy win. So played a forest, played a wall. That was a great top deck, but then they just blew up the forest, right? So they had another pillage, blew up the forest, play a Scavenging Ooze, control my graveyard. I guess they just, you know, they had what? They had pillages, they had a Seasoned Pyromancer and a Scavenging Ooze and a Utopia Sprawl, and those things just didn't really line up super well against us. So I whiffed on lands for a turn. They just get to do whatever they want. They kill my wall. Okay, so drew a land. And at this point, you know, I think we turned the corner because they didn't draw any more land destruction. Right? So Bloodbraid Elf, all this stuff, these are good cards, right? Opponent's basically top decking. Really good cards, but they just don't line up well against what we're doing. So here I went for Uro, got some ramp, was able to play another wall, and then the rest is history. I didn't need to see the whole thing. I just wanted to see how the beginning played out because we kept a sketchy hand that was land light. They hit 2 land destruction spells. Yeah, there's 2 here. Right, I'm pretty sure it's 2 or 3 at this point. So we kept bad lands. They blew them both up. Well, they blew up the plains and then the forest. And we won pretty easily. It was like, I don't know. It's a good matchup. Good matchup. And I don't feel... Sometimes, like, when playing Merfolk in the past, I feel like, you know, people get a little overconfident with matchups. Oh, yeah, my Scape Shift matchup is amazing. So, maybe it's not amazing. Maybe it's, like, okay if you've got your Deprives in the main deck. Like 50-50-ish. But this matchup against Ponza just feels more like, I don't know. I'll say 75-25 to be, like, a little bit conservative. Oh, all right. Well, a good catch, guys. Good catch. I wasn't looking for that in the replay, which I should have been. But I've got you guys to catch it. So I should have played right. Could have squeezed more mana out of the Wall of Roots for sure. And I'll definitely be looking to do that more. I think like not using the mana to keep the toughness at 5 is like not taking full advantage of the card, obviously, right? Like mana in Magic is super valuable. I just want to talk about the deck for like 1 more minute. If you guys again have any suggestions for weak links, I know that I know some people with Yorion aren't even playing Soulherder, but it has seemed like something that I want as a chord target. Like if I get down Stonehorn Dignitary, I want to be able to chord for Soulherder. Yeah. Ed, I don't know if you were here from the beginning of today's stream, but the first match was against Prowess, and I got down a Scavenging Ooze, and I was able to, you know, activate Wall of Roots for mana on my turn and their turn, and just eat stuff, and yeah, it's really, really strong. I agree. So yeah, it feels great in the deck, and as I mentioned a few times now, it feels pretty tight overall. So look at the sideboard. Maybe I'll try to figure out, you know, a trim to get Draneth in. But I really like the pro-red creatures. There's always a lot of burn and prowess, and I like being semi-prepared for that and not just scooping to them. The last time I played against burn, I'm pretty sure I won. I like that to happen sometimes. But if you don't prepare for that matchup, you're just going to get rolled playing a dirtily deck like this. So again, thank you guys so much for joining me today. I hope you enjoyed the gameplay, even though the first league didn't go so well. I think it was partially matchups. It was partially all the mulligans. I mentioned that I've been doing really, really well with the deck in queues, but the last 20 matches or so, I haven't mulliganed nearly as much as I did in that league. So it's just variance, I think. Some more Jund Hate is totally legit. I could just play like 4 Purges in the side. Purge is just I used to play 4 Purges in the side because it covers so much ground. It just destroys Death Shadow, it destroys Jund, destroys Ponza, obviously. Celestial Purge on Klothys, pretty backbreaking. So I could totally see adding some purges back to the deck. Scavenging Ooze good against Dredge, but honestly, in the Dredge matchup, I don't feel like the deck wants so much graveyard hate. Like, Dredge pops up every now and then, and you saw I got my graveyard hate against them, and they still beat me. I feel like the plan against Dredge for us is get down a bunch of walls, draw some removal, you know, get down Lavinia or Stonehorn, and that's how I've beaten Dredge in the past. And the graveyard hate just feels like it's taking up kind of valuable spots. And you know, we lost to Jund. We lost to Dredge even with the graveyard hate. So if these two spots open up and they become yeah, not having Force does hurt a little bit, but Cryptic does things that Force doesn't do. And the deck has just felt really like it's not going to get to that density of blue cards that you want for Force. And once I let that go, it just felt like I was freed. Like I was really trying to jam in the Force of Negations, and it wasn't really working. Yeah, Molecule. I know, like, if I go all out against Dredge and I have like 4 Graph Digger's Cages, Scavenging Ooze, all that stuff, like we can beat them pretty consistently. But I've beaten them in the past just by, you know, again, just by removing some of their creatures, getting up walls, getting a bunch of mana, and then you just, you know, you do whatever you want to do, whether it's courting for Stonehorn or courting for Lavinia or 6 mana and casting Winds of Abandon. There are ways that we can beat them without going bananas with the sideboard. So just so I don't forget, I'm going to add in a purge to the sideboard and then figure out like the tuning of it a little bit later. All right. So yeah, Modern's in a pretty cool place right now. I love Yorion. I think that Lurrus probably needs to get banned as a companion. It's just unnecessary. It's every single game having a better in every way Eternal Witness, right? 3/2 instead of 2/1, gets to activate every turn, has lifelink, is more flexible to cast. Ugh. Oh, you were agreeing with just adding creatures to the board and blocking. I mean to the battlefield. You can beat Dredge by building out a board. I'm sorry, I thought you meant a sideboard, like going hard on the sideboard. Yes, I agree with that. So again, thanks for joining me, guys. If you enjoy the stream, please follow. If you want to support me even more, subscriptions are obviously very welcome. Yeah, Lurrus is probably out of here pretty soon. Really appreciate you guys joining me. Remember, if you have Amazon Prime, you can link it with Twitch and give me a free subscription. No cost to you at all if you have Amazon Prime.